Hey, welcome to the stream. Thanks for liking it as soon as you entered it. I really appreciate that. Alces and Eduardo and Ramu and Smiling Ghost and everything and Skippy and Double G. Likes, so many likes right away. I appreciate that. That's awesome. I wanted to respond to what Smiling Ghost said about streaming on the weekend. I stream every weekend. I always stream on Saturday. Last week was a Patreon stream, so you might not have seen me then, but I do be streaming on weekends. Where my pizza? I told you it was going to be like 7 business days. Hasn't been long enough. Video on Full Metal Alchemist win? Probably never. What up, Mack? Who challenged you to change the channel icon? Oh, I chose to do that. Yeah, new profile picture just dropped. New channel logo just dropped. Let me pull up the channel. Yeah, if you guys didn't notice, I got a new profile picture. I just kind of wanted to. I've been thinking about it for a bit. So the motivation was I've got this profile picture on the live channel, on the VOD channel, and I always thought it was really funny. I grew more and more attached to this one, and I started thinking like, hey, I really want something like that for the main channel because it's really funny. So I decided to change the channel profile picture. You know, the logo made more sense when it was more integrated into my thumbnails and more integrated into my branding. But now my face is more my branding than the Jolly Roger is. So, you know, why not? Why not? And that's not the only one. I also updated the second channel that I don't upload to, so that in case I do start uploading to it, I've got this nice thing on there. So we have a nice little trinity of Captain Mack channels that have very zoomed in Captain Mack profile pictures, which I think is pretty funny. I think that's a good like branding motif. Bye, Ramu. Thanks for the like. Don't call me Stinky Raiho. That's mean. You better like the stream because you were mean to me. I won't be present from pretty much the whole thing, but I'll be on my lunch break soon. And if any of you fuckers break the stream rules, I'll time your ass out for the entire runtime of the stream. Yes, I don't know what's going on. You'll notice the pinned comment about no spoilers, backseating, or hints. I tried to make a comment for myself, but I appear to have lost the ability to pin my own messages. I can pin everybody else's message, but there's no option to do that with my messages, which is really fucking stupid. Why wouldn't I be able to pin my own messages? That doesn't make any sense. What's up with that? Face is iconic, honestly. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I was like, maybe I'll feel weird about this. Maybe I'll want the logo back. But after a couple of days, I just like every time I see it, I think it's really funny. Yell, you, and Poggers, the Trinity. Yeah, the Holy Trinity. Speaking of the channel, though, people have been hyping this up for months, and I really did not think it was going to happen. But I feel like it's all but guaranteed at this point, so I don't think I'm jinxing anything by mentioning it. But the Demon Slayer video is less than 30,000 views away from 1 million views. It's like a couple days away at this point. Everyone else, like, when the video was at, like, 500K, people were like, can't wait for it to hit 1 million, and I was like, there's no way it's gonna hit 1 million. And then it was around 800,000, and I was like, it's gonna slow down, there's no way it's gonna hit 1 million. And now it's almost there, it's gonna hit it. That's fucking crazy, I can't believe it. I'm gonna have a video with 1 million views? That's crazy. Me? 1 million views? Dude with the stupid haircut, 1 million views? That's crazy, bro. So take your bets now and go watch the video another time before it hits 1 million views. Take your bets on when it's gonna hit. JJK video, probably never. Handsome streamer is at it again. No, you, Crossman. Mack will get too big and I'll have to leave. That's what she said. That was a video that brought me to the channel. So glad to have you here, Carmine. So glad. I don't think your haircut's stupid. I just think it's large. I don't think it's stupid either. I just get a lot of comments from people who don't like it. Watch that video like 10 times and I will rewatch it. Hell yeah. And given that each view is $1, that's crazy. Yeah, man. I'm fucking rolling in it now, boys. That's crazy. That's insane. So, on to live streaming topics. We're gonna be playing some Dead Space. I started playing Dead Space. Okay, Xbox says it's been 44 days, so it's been a month and a half since I last played Dead Space. But I did do a couple Dead Space streams a couple months ago. Then streaming got weird for a bit. Between doing Patreon streams and doing like new game drops and doing 24-hour live streams. It was just a weird couple months where I didn't really have the opportunity to play the games that I was in the middle of playing, which was Cyberpunk and Dead Space. I got back into the Cyberpunk a couple weeks ago, so we're back into that. But then Dead Space, this was the last Dead Space stream back here, and then we had Valhalla and American Truck Simulator dropping the Kansas update and 24-hour stream and Lethal Company because I really wanted to, and the Vampire Survivors Among Us DLC, had to play that. Got back into Cyberpunk, but then there was the 2023 recap stream. So we're finally going back to Dead Space. And this is a blind playthrough. I have never played Dead Space. I don't know anything about Dead Space. So if you are a big fan of Dead Space and you're here thinking like, man, I sure would be great if I told him fucking everything about the game, don't do that. It's a blind playthrough. I want to play it blind, you know? It was introduced on the emergence video. I'm really proud of that video, personally. So I'm glad. I've talked about it before, and I'll just mention it one more time. The emergence video, when it first came out, I had 20,000 subscribers at the time, and it only got 8,000 views. And then it just sat there for months, and I was so disappointed. I was like, "Oh my god, I fell off. I'm such a failure. I couldn't maintain the success. This video was such a fucking L." And then in March, so that video came out in September, and then in March, I put out the Vinland Saga video, and the Vinland Saga video did really well. And then YouTube was like, "Oh shit, what about this one?" And it like started feeding people the emergence video, and it shot up to like 400,000 views. So I'm really glad that video eventually got some love because I was really proud of it, and I put a lot of work into those like card animations. I discovered your channel with a Nisekoi video. That one's a bit underrated in the channel. Like everyone talks about Demon Slayer, Vinland Saga, Berserk, and Chainsaw Man, but not a lot of people talk about the Nisekoi video, and that's a video that I'm also very proud of. So that's kind of lit. Let him suffer, otherwise what's the point? Yeah, exactly. I'm a medium fan of Dead Space. I've been really enjoying the game. I'm not really a survival horror guy, generally speaking, but I have been really enjoying Dead Space. I feel like it's just shy of horror enough that I can bear it. You know, I don't do horror well. I'm a little crybaby. I fucking hate being scared, and I get scared. So, fun fact: you uploaded 3 times in 2023. That's not true. It's not true. Hey, that's bullshit. Okay? So we have the adaptation, Demon Slayer, and Vinland Saga. That's 3. And then we have all these fucking shorts. Did you forget about all of these? Huh? Shorts don't count? They do as far as YouTube is concerned. Because if you look me up, you'll see that YouTube... Oh, it used to say how many videos I had, but it usually says I have 150 something videos. YouTube says I uploaded like 120 videos this year. Shorts count. Y'all gotta watch the shorts. Shorts count for not getting free games. Yeah, let's talk about that. Back when Cities Skylines 2 was about to come out, they were running a campaign for people to get keys, and I like sent them a message, and I was like, "Hey, I've got 50,000 subscribers and hundreds of thousands of views, and I live stream pretty frequently. Can I have a key for Cities Skylines 2? Because I played the shit out of Cities Skylines." And then they were like, "No, you can't, because your channel views are get less than 3,000 views per video," which is bullshit because my videos get, again, hundreds of thousands of views per video, but the shorts get less than 3,000 views for videos. So the shorts dragged down my average and made it so I couldn't get an early game key. So if they count for getting me fucked over with Cities Skylines 2, then they count for uploads too. The weird thing is that YouTube recommended it to me despite me never showing any interest in Nisekoi. Sometimes it'll do that. Sometimes it'll just show you something completely unrelated. And if you guys aren't watching the shorts, my shorts are good. Mack uploads good shorts. You should be watching the shorts. Oh, hey. Jesus. Okay. Bye. Can we have a Captain Mack watches his own shorts live stream?
No,
the thing is, that's just a soldier with a gun. Damn, the Roblox monsters go crazy. That's just a dude with a gun. What a funny short. Let's watch another one. Change hair. Oh. There's two guys standing here. Hey, hang on. There's two different player models here. Wait, we just gotta get. Yeah, you see that? There's two guys here. How do they put two men inside this one man? Change. Let's watch another one. If I kill him, do you think I can get in the box? All right, buddy. XQC feeling. It's my own content. I don't have to add anything. You're so nice boss fight, bro. The wrench is so busted. I love it. Good try, though. Good try stop me from getting your fancy green chest. You shouldn't even told me that I could get it, because it meant I didn't want it. There's nothing in here. There's jack shit in this box. Let's watch it. Any opinions on anime fighting games? I think anime fighting games are the lowest bar of anime video game that you can make. It's the most obvious thing you could possibly do, and most of them are crap. I don't like when the story of an anime fighting game is just a rerun of the story in the anime, but way worse because of the format. Yeah, so this is a problem that I have with One Piece games. Generally, it's just the Straw Hats and their story. And it's like, One Piece is set in a fascinating world. It has like one of the most fleshed out worlds of any anime or series. What is the Thai food one? We'll get there. There's such an expansive history behind that world. You don't need to make a game about the Straw Hats. I've said it before, I say it again, and I'm going to keep saying it. I just want to play Sea of Thieves in the One Piece world. I want to sail on the Grand Line. Is that so much to ask? I want to sail on the Grand Line. I want to look at the log pose and try to keep my ship straight and find cool islands. I don't want to play through Alabasta for the 80th time in Pirate Warriors 5. Fuck off. Master Chef win. Congratulations on catching up with One Piece, Young Water. I'm so glad to hear you're having a great time. I want a One Piece open world RPG game that game had so much potential. That would be really cool. Let's dive into FNAF anime. Is there a FNAF anime? I wouldn't be surprised at this point. Thai food is like one of the better shorts I've ever uploaded. And did you get inspiration from Master Bate's channel? Your vids remind me of his. Never heard of him. Oh, that was supposed to say Master Bate. That's supposed to say Master Bate. I just read it wrong.
That's so good.
Nice try, but I can't read. When are we doing a deep dive into the expansive lore of Captain Mack shorts? Double Mack would be Mack if he was a true American. Hang on, I can do Double Mack. There was one person who was really pissed about this video. Make them kiss. Really wish you'd make a second channel for live stream content so these kind of cringe thumbnails wouldn't show on the subscription tab. And the thumbnail is me kissing myself. I responded appropriately. Hang on, I got this. Never before seen Captain Mack kissing Captain Mack footage. What's up, sexy? How you doing today? I love your hair. You have fantastic hair. No matter what any conservative white men say on the internet. Can we? There we go. Can we get great first stream experience? Yeah, shout out to Noob. Shout out to Noob. First experience ever on a Mack stream. Already traumatized. It's pretty hot. I mean, that's pretty good. Please stop. Everyone hates it. Everyone hates it so much. You know what's really funny? A few days before I uploaded this short to YouTube, I was hanging out with some of my friends. We were at a bar, and we had like a whole debate about if you had a clone, would you fuck your clone? And like most of us were on the side of yes, we would, including myself. And then I had one friend who was like super not for it, and we were just like arguing with him. And then I uploaded this short. I like sent it to him, and I was like, I'm nothing if not consistent. Here's the thing about Captain Mack too. I watched a bunch of episodes because I was like, what if I made a video just making fun of it? I got bored, so I didn't end up making it. Captain Mack is like this ultimate like Deus Ex Machina superhero. Like they'll just invent new superpowers for him to have so that he can solve whatever issue is there of the day. Like he's got like super hearing, he's got super eyesight, he's got super speed, he's got super strength, he's got a bunch of gadgets that just do whatever the f he wants. He also has a monkey working for him that he treats like shit. I think his name is Samson.
How could that have happened? You're the only person here, Samson.
Well, see, he treats Samson like shit. Like Samson's this like goated monkey who does all of Captain Mack's upkeep and like lets him know where his powers are needed. And Captain Mack just shit talks him constantly and never lets him go outside. Samson's a man trapped in a beast's body and he gets treated like shit.
Just who is this, lady?
Oh man, the Thai food
Another
clip was a lot
man
further
looking
down
for
than I
some
thought.
candy, aren't you? You don't have what it takes to understand a woman.
Why are these guys just dunking on my Riz? I get enough of this in real life. You think I need it in a video game too? What's wrong with you, Team Reptile? Your shorts are actually pretty good, not gonna lie. I'm glad you like them. I do try to upload good shorts. You know, I try to make funny live streams. I try to upload funny shorts. I've tried to be more than just the video essays, and I appreciate when you guys join the streams and watch the shorts and consume that other stuff that I make. During really prayer, happy. I find myself faltering in faith quite. Captain Mack, who is your Samson? It's green. You know it's green. Quite often these days, you're dead, bro. She's my little stream monkey. She joins me for all the 24-hour streams, and then I feed her some peanuts, and she goes to sleep. You are not alive anymore. Was your theory about the afterlife correct? Then you have no reason to doubt your faith. If it wasn't, I understand. But you are persisting eternally inside of an urn. What right do you have to start doubting your faith, brother? So the really funny thing about this clip is I was talking about a fictional religion and a fictional faith within this video game. And by the way, in case you didn't know, YouTube tends to hide comments that it doesn't like, and you can find them if you sort by newest, and some dude did not really appreciate it. He's not dead, he just needs to talk to the Lord. Supposed to be a brother in Christ. You're supposed to help him, don't make fun of him. You're gonna be condemned for not helping your brother, for God said that he needs everyone to listen to his work, and those who that came out of this and be told you making fun of him, I'm not gonna find the right hand side of Christ, put his boot up your ass. I don't know what the last part is supposed to mean, but this dude was pissed. I responded appropriately. I started a new series of games for the Uncharted series, halfway through the second game and loving it. I'll spot Lost Legacy. Next I'm going to play Subnautica. I haven't played any of those games. Sound fun. Here it is. Alyssa, I had a question for you.
What is it?
Have you ever had Thai food? Alyssa. Have you ever had Thai food?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Uh-huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? Mm-hmm. That's cool. This fucking killed Alyssa. I'm the one who died, but it fucking killed Alyssa. Subnautica is great. Yeah, I've heard good things about it. Hey, Kuram, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. By the way, guys, if you haven't liked the stream, I'd really appreciate that if you did. Don't know about you, but I feel like right now One Piece is getting better and better in its writing, and Oda's art, the final sagas are going to be fantastic. I'm really loving it. No, I super am. I'm right there with you. Oda, I've talked about this before. Maybe I haven't. I think one of the things that makes me really confident about One Piece having a good ending is that Oda is so good at paying things off. He does such a great job of paying things off. You know, he hypes up Oden as being this really cool, really awesome man that all of his retainers respect, and like he was such a great guy. And then you see Oden's backstory, and at the end of it, you're like, holy fuck, dude, Oden was such a good guy. Oh my God, he's such a goddamn legend. Like, he really manages to pay off what he sets up. He sets up Oden as this great man. He makes you feel like Oden was a great man. And then you're getting a lot of stuff in the Egghead arc that I won't talk about because it's anime only, but it's paying off a lot of stuff that's been set off for fucking years. And it's paying it off in such a satisfying way. The guy is a goddamn legend at paying stuff off. It's insane. So this is, a lot of people are saying this is the best short I've uploaded. I do love that one a lot. There's another short that like I go back to frequently to watch because I just think it's really goddamn funny. This is my favorite short I've uploaded.
So Torrent can swim. You can't swim, but Torrent can swim, so.
Oh, really?
Nope.
Asshole.
So
I fucking love that. It was just so I tricked her so easily.
Torrent can
Took advantage of her lack of knowledge of the game.
You can't swim, but Torrent can swim, so.
Oh, really?
Nope.
I played it really well too. Like I started to run with her to like seem as if I was gonna go in the water too, but I didn't. Green really is you, Samson. Yeah, for real.
Asshole.
So Torrent can swim. You can't swim, but Torrent can swim, so.
Oh, really?
Nope.
Asshole.
Oh boy. All right, enough reacting to my own shorts. So yeah, if you guys aren't watching the shorts are another thing that I upload that you could be watching. I think I upload pretty funny shorts. I don't know what to expect this year. I can never predict what Oda will do. Stalling because he's scared. Fine, I'll play some goddamn Dead Space. I also, just briefly, I want to mention, I have been playing Lies of P. I started playing Lies of P on a Patreon stream because I wanted to give the game another chance. I've been playing it. Dude, Lies of P is really fucking good. Like, seriously, that is, as far as I'm concerned, like, on par with, like, the From Software mainline stuff. It is an excellent Souls-like. Excellent. It's crazy how good it is. Lies of P is better than Dark Souls 2, for sure. Without a goddamn doubt. So if y'all are interested in Lies of P, it's on Game Pass. Highly recommend it. I've been having a great time with Lies of P. It's kicked my ass in a couple spots. Not really. I don't think it's been like relatively easy, but at the same time, I am generally pretty good at these games by now, so I don't really count that against it. If there's a boss that I can get stuck on even briefly, I consider it to be pretty tough at this point because most bosses in like even From Software Souls-likes don't take me more than a couple tries. Is there a specific superpower you would always choose to have no matter the setting? Mine is shapeshifting. Mine would be the ability to clone myself. The reason I give is because it would let me make videos faster, but the real reason is so I could fuck myself. So. Made in Abyss video? I don't know anything about Made in Abyss, so. I don't think Zoro's Mihawk will be until the very end either. No, it'll definitely be like the last fight Zoro has, for sure. Dead Space! Let's play some Dead Space. I'm gonna have to remember how to play the game. Hey Luca, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for liking on the way in, I appreciate that. Max wants to clone himself so he can reenact the kissing himself. Yeah, but like with the ability to touch myself and touch my lips and stare into my eyes. And I had to download and install an update for the fucking EA launcher. Oh no, I don't. We're good. We're good. Why is the game tiny? There we go. Aaron, you're not going to believe this. I opened a separate tab with Momo by Drive so that I could remember to listen to it after the end of the stream. But apparently I fucking didn't. Apparently I closed the tab. I didn't listen to it still. I'm so sorry. I'm so fucking dumb. I'll open it in the tab again, and hopefully this time I won't forget. Hang on. I'm working on it. Hang on. I actually can't believe it. I actually can't believe I forgot that. How did I forget that? What the fuck happened? Okay, I won't forget this time, I promise. The game is like struggling to launch, by the way. There we go. You're right, you can't easily predict what Oda's gonna do. I have been a One Piece weekly reader for like almost 10 years at this point. I have seen a million One Piece theories come and go, and the fan base is never right. No matter how compelling the theory, the fan base is never right. You cannot predict what Oda's gonna do. You just can't. It doesn't work. I always zone out at the most out-of-pocket moments. True. Do you remember me? I was on your 2023 live. Yeah, I remember you, Luca. I'm glad you're back. Have you been watching any of the new anime this year? Did I watch any new anime this year? I'm sure I did. But I can't think of it on the top of my head. See, I'm more, like I said, I'm more in the adaptation video. I'm more of a manga reader than anything, so I'm more likely to have read a new manga than I am to have watched a new anime. I watched Noragami this year. That's what I watched. I watched Noragami this year. I watched a couple things this year. What else did I watch? Some bullshit. Noragami's pretty good. Is the Boondocks more on the anime or not anime side of this? Is it anime spectrum? Here's my take on the whole, like, is it anime spectrum? Anime refers to cartoons made specifically in Japan. Anime just means animation. Anime isn't a genre. Anime isn't like a specific art form. It is just animation. And so when you refer to something as anime, it means specifically that it came out of Japan. You can have anime-styled cartoons made by the US, but you can't have anime made by the US because anime is specifically made in Japan. That's my take on it. So Boondocks is very anime-styled, but I wouldn't call it an anime. It's an American cartoon. I also got finally got my first One Piece shirt, so I have a Naruto and One Piece shirt, and I am thinking about getting into TCG. Really interesting. I fucking hate the One Piece TCG. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna give my take on that now, and I'm gonna tell you to save your money. But while we're talking about shirts, I've got my my new Homer Simpson shirt on today. Pretty lit. Pretty sure Madhouse animated the second season of the Boondocks, so it could be partly, I guess. Oh, I mean, if that's the case, then that's different, but I don't know anything about it. I hate that I need to now wait weekly. I'm so hyped to see what happens next. It can be hard, man. It can be hard, but at the same time, the nice thing about waiting weekly is that you can really consider all the events happening and what they mean for the world and take your time to think about things. So the One Piece TCG is fucking awful. It's so goddamn lazy. It's actually unbelievable. And I hate it. I honestly hate it. You have a few cards like this that are like have custom art or whatever, but the bulk majority of the cards on the TCG player are just panels ripped straight out of the manga and put onto a card. And the cards themselves don't have that much interesting flair going on. It's so goddamn boring. It's so goddamn lazy. Like, what the fuck is this? This is just a page from the manga on a card. It doesn't even look good. This is terrible. Now, if the game is fun or not, I don't know. I never played it. I don't personally. I have never played the game. I just think the cards are ugly as sin. Like the frames look awful. The frames look awful, They're so bland and boring. And then most of the cards are just pages from the manga ripped straight out of it and pasted onto a card. It looks so fucking stupid. This looks like shit. That's so lazy. At least give me some goddamn custom art or remove the speech bubbles or something. What the fuck? Look at how squished the text is down here. Look, it looks terrible. And Bandai Namco makes it. Aren't they known for being lazy? I mean, Namco also makes all of the Gundam model kits. So I wouldn't say they're known for being lazy. They are just really lazy with this thing. So I'm not a fan. I'm not personally a fan of the One Piece TCG, and I wouldn't pay money for this. I wouldn't pay money for a bunch of cards that are just manga panels ripped out of the story and pasted onto a card with a terrible frame put onto it. I'm a Pokemon TCG collector. I'm a Magic card collector. I got Magic cards. I've got my Magic card binder back there. I've collected some good ones recently. I've been opening Magic cards, so I'll show you guys some of the cool cards I collected. Could have been so cool too. You could have done a lot with the One Piece TCG, but it's not about making a good card game. It's about making a bunch of money. That's the problem. So I'm gonna show these off just because I always like showing them off whenever I get my cards out. I've got my Strixhaven Japanese alt cards, Magic the Gathering. I love these to death. They did a run where they did a bunch of like very like woodblock style cards that were exclusive to Japan. They were like alternate art cards. So I bought like an entire Japanese booster box to get the art cards, and I fucking love them. They're my favorites. They're gorgeous. They are so goddamn gorgeous. Look at that shit. And I hate the One Piece anime, but some people said they were doing a really good job with the Egghead arc, and I watched Film Red recently, and it was actually really good. Sometimes Toei does something right. Toei is not incapable of doing well, but no matter how well animated the series is, you can't fix the pacing issues, and the pacing is probably the thing that bugs me the most. That's the one thing you cannot fix. You can't fix that unless you change the format that they're doing it, you know? So that's... One Piece will never be good to me because it can never fix that issue. What are your thoughts on Jump Force? I never played it. Looks like shit. All right, so these cards I got, and I paid way too much for them. They ran oil slick foils, which is a special type of foil that they did for Phyrexia. And you could only get the oil slick foils if you bought the complete bundle, which was like $120. And what you would get is you get one special separate booster pack that had 2 oil slick foils and then a bunch of oil slick lands. It's a total ripoff. It's a bunch of bullshit. And I totally bought them because they look cool as shit. Look at this card. That's fucking sick, dude. Holy shit, that's a cool card. But it was a total waste of money. But like, bro, what the fuck? That's sick. That's so goddamn cool. I'm so into that. Haven't seen Blue Eye Samurai. People usually say the text on Yu-Gi-Oh cards is small, but the One Piece text is microscopic. Yeah, and it's formatted really poorly. Really poorly. So that's some cards that I got recently. I bought one Pokemon card. This is a foil DNC card because this art card was illustrated by Haruko Ichikawa, who did Land of the Lustrous. So I have that. That's my one Pokemon card. I have a few other Pokemon cards, but I don't really collect Pokemon cards. I also saw JJK is making their own card game as well, so hopefully they're not lazy. Hopefully not. I've heard good things about Blue Eye Samurai. I just haven't watched it. And then there's a bunch of cards that I have not put into my binder yet. So I don't know if you can hear me, but there's a few cards I haven't put into my binder yet because I'm opening a bunch of packs lately. But I've got some Unfinity cards, Kamigawa, some more Strixhaven, and is that it? Oh, and Emonket. But there's some really cool cards coming out of Kamigawa. There's this is a really nice one. Really love the art on that. It's got a really nice frame on it. What else we got in here? You got this like sick cyborg rat, which is kind of lit. Comic Out was fucking weird, man. It's like they got like anime style cards. Like that's just an anime girl on a card, bro. And I'm super into it. I love these cards, man. Card packs opening stream win. I mean, I used to do card opening streams. I've kind of retired that because I don't think I'm really knowledgeable enough to do good card opening streams. I think they're fun, but like I'm not the most knowledgeable guy. I buy Magic cards because I like looking at pretty art. I don't really play Magic the Gathering that much. I just look for like what the cool alt frame cards and full art cards are, and I try to find nice ones, and I open booster packs for that. So I don't think my card opening streams are that good. The anime watch One Piece. I watched all the way to Marineford, and the weird thing is I still recommend it for my friend who don't want to read to that and then switch to the manga. I mean, I would say the pacing issues are not that bad by Marineford. They're definitely not great, but they're not that bad by Marineford. It's like post time skip that it gets really, really bad. I do have a question. Sorry if this is personal for you, but how old are you? I'm 25. For every time you drink a sip of water, Mack's hair becomes more beautiful. Let me just that ought to help. You know, that was funny and all, but I'm gonna be pissing like crazy in like 20 minutes. It wasn't even that funny, but hey, you know, we out here drinking that water. Ooh, the camera's lagging a little. What the fuck is that? Oh, the whole stream's lagging. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on here? As soon as I'm not in the game anymore, it's fine. Oh, I was on screen recording. That might be why. Okay, yeah, screen recording was fucking up. We're good. We're good. We're good. No problem. No problem, everyone. Are you gonna make a video on Vagabond? I haven't read Vagabond. There's a good chance I will when I do, but I don't know anything about it, so I don't know. You gonna make a video on Dr. Stone? No, probably not. I really enjoyed it, but Moshkoto made a stupid comment on it, and I'm still kind of pissed about it. I mean, here's the thing, and I don't want to be rude here, but Critical kind of doesn't have good taste in media. I don't want to be that guy, but he gave Demon Slayer Season 3 an 8 out of 10. Or an 80% on Moist Meter. The dude's standards are pretty low. And I would say he tends to go for more style over substance type stuff. He doesn't seem to appreciate more nuanced things. And like I've said before, I like Charlie. I think he's a good guy, but I don't put a lot of stock into his take on video games or anime. Why no video on Dr. Stone? I don't really have anything interesting to say about it. I mean, I think it's a good series. I don't think it's the best series, but I do think it's a good series. I don't really have anything to say about it. What about Tokyo Ghoul? Never read it. It's hard to convince your friends to get into One Piece. I've been fighting with it for years. But here's the thing. Everybody who has read One Piece or gotten into One Piece on my suggestion, generally speaking, has really enjoyed it. So that's how I can hold my head high. Okay, where the hell am I? All right. So we restarted some generators. I gotta remember everything that happened. I also have to remember how to play the game. I think I remember C is for the stop time. I think it's F for the telekinesis. Yes. Okay. I don't know if there's any other buttons I need to remember. How do I just hit by not aiming, right? Okay. The remake is very pretty. It's a very pretty game. It's also very dark and scary. I saw that Moisture Critical is still watching the anime of One Piece despite how people keep telling him it gets worse after post-time skip. I mean, that's, first of all, false. I also don't think Charlie puts a ton of stock into what other people think, which I do think is a good thing. He does form his own opinions rather than relying on other people to tell him what to think. And one thing that annoyed me was that when he first started watching One Piece, he just would not stop shit-talking it. Like, you'd be watching a completely unrelated video and he would just make a jab at One Piece for no fucking reason. And it got really tiring to me. But then he, you know, is kind of eating his words now because he's really enjoying it. Amanda just convinced coworker to watch One Piece. He hasn't yet forgiven me. I think I'm going here. I think we restarted the engines and now I gotta go here and talk to this fella. Oh, wait, there's a button. X? Is that it? No, I'm not here. Reroute power from the water purification. Okay, we gotta go this way then. What rating would you have given Demon Slayer Season 3? I know you hate the manga, but the anime, though? I mean, I didn't actually watch the anime. I used footage from the anime, but I didn't watch it. I hated the manga so much I had no desire to watch the anime. But for me, its story is far more important than its animation. You know, animation, if we're talking like a scale out of 10, then animation is like 3 points, right? Like if you have top tier animation, you get 3 points. The rest of it, then the next 7 points are story and character rating. That's how I feel about it. Another about Dead Space, so I don't know which one this is. This is the remake. The where the heck do I go button is a nice feature. It is. I really like it. I love the HUD in this game. I love how like diegetic it is, where everything is like a part of the world itself, like your health and your power meters and all the menus. It's really cool. It's a really clever game. It's like I get why people like this game so much and hyped it up so much for so many years. Like this is one of those games that is definitely living up to the hype that people gave it.
Elizabeth, it's Jacob. I came to the bridge looking for you, but it is completely fucked. I'm not sticking around in case whatever did it comes back, and neither should you. It looks like the admin staff went to the mining deck to meet up with the other survivors. I'll head there too.
This HUD is anti-Suicide Squad 1. Dude.
I'll find a way to contact you. I promise.
Suicide Squad can't stop catching L's. Like, the game was delayed for how fucking long? Like, they kept not finishing the game. Master override card, goddamn. And then, like, when they finally showed it to people, it got, like, panned. So they were like, okay, all right, we'll cook a little longer. And now it's, like, about to come out, and people are like, this HUD fucking sucks. Like, that game is just not going to be good. They should just scrap it and move on. They shouldn't have wasted so much time on it. Story isn't that bad in my opinion. It's lazy and generic and derivative, but it works. I've already given my opinion on it, so. Most critical favorite anime is Code Geass, and that's not a bad anime. Ooh. Hang on. Don't explode on me. Hang on, I was talking to chat. Can you chill, bro? Fuck off. All right. Listen here, bucko. There's another one, isn't there? Hey, how you doing? Can you just not? Pardon me. Ow. That's really fucking rude, dude. Okay, alright. I was in the middle of talking with chat. I don't remember how to heal. Is it F? There we go. Shit, dude. I was not expecting to be just in this so soon. Jesus. How much ammo do I have? Oh, not a lot. Not a lot. Wait, is that my full? Is that my full? Is that all my ammo or? No, I think, okay, so I have some reserves, but it's not a lot. It is not a lot, bro. Oh, shit. Was playing Deus Ex Machina Mankind Divided. I don't know what it is with Cyberpunk, but the fictional ads always look so good. I haven't played that one yet. I played Human Revolution, and I tried to play the original at one point, but the game does not really agree with modern systems much. Oh, it's one of those moments where I have to turn off the lights to do the stuff that I want, isn't it? I love that. That's my favorite. I just don't think the Suicide Squad is a live service game that you have to pay $70 full price for the Warner Bros. Can just take the game from you anytime they want. I mean, yeah, live service as a whole, like it sucks that like the entire industry is like, we need to make the next big live service game. We need to make the next Destiny. And most of them are crap. And like generally speaking, the gaming community doesn't seem to like them. Of course, they keep paying for them, but you know.
Power transferred from water purification to ATS cannons.
Okay, we're in the dark now. Oh wait, no, we're not in the dark too long.
The ADS cannons are back online. Wait, auto-targeting offline. Calibration data not found. Fuck. No auto-targeting. The cannons are useless.
What about manual targeting?
You want to go out there with all that shit raining down and target the ADS cannons manually?
If I give the cannons enough targeting data, it'll recalibrate the system. You got a better idea?
Christ. I'll open exterior access. I hope you know what you're doing.
Oh, I do not, but thank you for asking. Power restart the ADS cannons. All right, that's going to be fun. That's going to be fun. Mankind Divided, for whatever reason, completely turned me off, and I don't know why. A lot of people did not vibe with it. Play Fortnite, and to me, it's the only good live service game I played, and I don't know. And they did it first, especially with the Battle Pass, and they have never disappointed. I've never played Fortnite, never interested me. There are some live service games that I get into, but generally speaking, they're live service games that are fun outside of like the live service element, right? Like so many of these games seem to like bank on like being fun only when there's new content available. But you know, I play a Sea of Thieves, and Sea of Thieves is just a nice, fun game to play, and it has a seasonal model, and it has content updates, but it's just fun to play on its own. And Deep Rock Galactic, you know, they have constant updates, they have seasons, they have all of that, but the game is just fucking fun. Like, you don't need that aspect of it for it to be fun. What was an anime slash manga you watched that made you say, yeah, I'm not finishing this? It would have been something I watched a long time ago, because these days I keep reading stuff even if I don't like it. Because I'm always, part of it is like I want to give stuff the room it needs to breathe. I want to like see if things like do get better over time, whatever. The other part of it is that reading bad manga is good for me as a critic. But, oh, you know what? Undead Unluck. A lot of people are really hyping up Undead Unluck now that it has an anime. When the manga first came out, I read like the first, I don't know, 30 chapters, and I hated it. I hated Undead Unluck, and I stopped reading it. I didn't understand. I don't personally understand the hype around it, but I also don't remember why I didn't like it. So maybe I just had a bad take at the time. I don't know. The story feels really simplistic. It doesn't do much to get you invested in its character. Very plot focused. Didn't even bother seeing the ending. What are you referring to? Your favorite animation studio? Trigger, baby. Studio Trigger. Never fucking fails, bro.
What's the plan?
Deus Ex. Oh, right.
I target an asteroid, the cannons take it out, and I recalibrate the system.
We're out of options. Do it.
Last some
Security
email.
request retrieved.
Someone stop him!
This is Second Officer Sheik. I need security here right now. No one's coming. White, for Christ's sake, step away from the controls. We need our first officer. Captain Matthias is dead. The captain's dead. Vincent's security team is
Is this dude really trying to do it by the books in the middle of a crisis?
step away from the airlock.
I forgot I finished my water for a joke.
Left, Sheik. A crew full of uni fanatics.
What is going on? It's so shaky.
If a CE
Who's stomping around out there?
Maybe the whole company's rotten to the core. Just like Aegis 7. You think CEC won't send a rescue team for their precious planet cracker? Think white. We just need to hold on. Yes. You probably should.
No, stop!
Oh, Lord! Goddamn fool! Steal it! Do the airlock now!
I know Moist Critical is huge and his opinions aren't the best, but I do watch him a lot for his opinions. Like, What should he do to improve? I think your opinions are better, but I'm curious. Well, I don't want to, like, you know, shit talk Critical for the entire stream, but my feeling is that Critical, rather ironically, could be more critical. He tends, I feel, tends to base his opinions on his, like, first impression of things, rather than digging deeper into them and thinking about stuff. That's my take on it. Heckin' upstairs neighbors. Are you counting Gynax and Tigger? Yeah, absolutely. I do like the game story has been polished to make a bit more sense, like how Isaac has very tech support solutions to the problems that come across. Well, I've never played the first game, so I don't know anything about that. But welcome, Beck. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. By the way, guys, if you haven't liked the stream, do it.
Entering vacuum. Entering zero gravity.
Okay. How do I launch again? Z, that's it. Where are the cannons, and do I have access to oxygen while I'm doing this, or
Syncing targeting system.
hold to target? No, why is it? I was shooting my guns because I thought it would shoot at this thing's guns. Okay, I gotta head back. I need O2. Alright, that's one down. Stand by. Can I not get back in? Oh, oh shit. Oh, where do I get O2? Hang on, there's some air leaking out here. Can I just, like, suck some of it in? No, I don't think so. Where do I get oxygen from? Oh, shit. Oh, hey. Here we go. Okay. All right. We're all right. We're all right, folks. It's all good. Not a problem.
Syncing targeting system.
I need more asteroids to shoot, man. Man, we are just getting peppered out here, bro. This hall's gonna look like Swiss cheese by the time we're done.
Cannon auto-targeting online.
Him asking for oxygen is a rhetorical question. Yeah, if anybody answered that, read the pin message. No spoilers, no backseating, no hints. That's an important one. If I ask a question, I am talking to myself. You guys gotta remember, it's funny if I die because I don't know what's going on. Oh crap, something's shooting at me. You little motherfucker.
Auto-targeting systems enabled.
They're back. The ADS cannons are online shipwide. Thank God. Engaging autopilot. Get yourself inside, Isaac. I think I figured out our next move.
Oh, I'd love to get inside. I'm working on it, bro.
Never in my life have I been as wrecked as I am now.
Bill, thanks for the Twitch resub and for the Ligma. I appreciate that. That was so loud. Hang on, I think I had some... Moist is honest, which I respect. He gave a positive review for the recent Terminator when everyone was shitting on it. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely, like, there. Like I said, he's... Man, I really don't... I think Critical's a good guy. I think, like, it's commendable how honest he is about his opinions. I just think that his opinions don't go very deep, generally speaking. That's my take on it. I want to let you know I love all the research that goes into your videos. Your One Piece video is probably, in my opinion, the best analysis I've seen on why the anime is bad. Well, I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. I try to make sure that I know what I'm talking about. And my research has not always been the best. Sometimes I miss. I'm not perfect, but I'm doing a ton of research for a video that I'm working on now. I really want to make sure that I have a very comprehensive thing to say. Did someone say, get it, space? Haha, that was so funny and super easy to read out. It definitely doesn't only work in text. What is the character you dislike the most in Chainsaw Man? Mine is Makima. I mean, in terms of like...
I just intercepted a transmission for medical.
Someone's down there?
See what you make of this.
This is Senior Medical Officer Nicole Brennan.
Hi, Nicole.
Medical is a sanctuary.
I should go down to medical. Medical sounds great.
Nicole, I'm going back to medical.
Makes sense.
I'll head to the crew deck and look for survivors from the bridge. I'll be in touch.
Was that my girlfriend?
Crew deck.
My girlfriend's gonna be dead.
Wonder if he knows something we don't.
Who's your favorite Straw Hat? Frankie. It's always Frankie. I love me a big mechanical man. We love a good Frankie around here. I also watched Grand Line review for One Piece content, and besides cherry-picking scenes for bad animation, he didn't do a good job explaining why it's bad. Your video, however, was amazing. Well, I really appreciate that. That's super kind of you. I don't personally watch Grand Line reviews content, so I can't comment on that, but I'm really glad you thought that mine was good. I tried my best to avoid cherry-picking, right? I tried to make sure that I had a lot of examples. I tried to make sure that those examples were spread across hundreds of episodes, and I tried to make sure that one thing that I actually tried to do was I would just go into a random episode and see if it had what I was talking about, right? And if it did, I would put it in the video. And generally it did, right? Like if I talk about a pacing issue, I would grab a random episode and it would have pacing issues, and I would use that footage. So I really tried to make sure that all of my examples were... I tried to avoid using like the same scene for like multiple arguments, right? Like if I talked about pacing, I would talk about a bunch of different scenes. And then once I talked about animation, I would use completely different scenes. I tried to make sure that I could avoid the cherry picking defense as much as humanly possible. What the hell are those? Are those human bits? Ugh. One of those looked like a skull. I didn't like that. Hey, is it still moving? No, it's just the shadow. We're good. Do you think Frankie will become the next Straw Hat ship? If anything happens to the Sunny, Frankie will just turn himself into a ship. We all know it. And why shouldn't he? God damn it. I would love to talk about the Kuma backstory, Youngwater, but I don't want to talk about anime spoilers. So, you know, it's kind of spoilery for them to know that there even is a backstory, but I don't want to talk about it. By the way, Green, how are you today? Everybody like the stream or I'll kill you. I love the image of Frankie not adding any mass to his body, but just floating on his belly and being a life float. So there's this series of SBS answers that Oda did, like each character throughout the years, like if they were 40, if they were 60. And there's this funny thing he did where he would do, I'll show you. I'll show you. He did like a version of like what would happen. Like this is Luffy at 40 and 60, and then a version if things went wrong. So this is Luffy at 40 and 60 if things went wrong somehow. And Frankie's is the best. Frankie's is the best, obviously. Because you have, like, he just gets older, ages very gracefully, and then there's the version where he just over-engineers himself into a boat. I love that. Oh, and he did 50 and 70 because Frankie's already almost 40. It's so goddamn funny. Become ship. They're all really funny. They're all very funny, but that Frankie's is definitely my favorite. I can't remember. I'm trying to remember what he did for like the bad history or the bad future for Robin, because like he made Robin very, very, very. Okay, there we go. He basically said Robin doesn't age. Robin is incapable of aging. But then in this version, she just abandons archaeology and becomes a little crazy. I love Oda, man. He's very funny, man. Saw the image of Luffy laughing during his fight in Wano, and it's what I'm looking forward to. It's very Wano's a very good arc. You still didn't answer my question though. I don't know. I didn't see your question. Did you ask another question? The chat's moving fast. I can't read every message that comes through. While we were still talking about One Piece, I kind of hate how people are like, who's the next Straw Hat? You mean, what do you mean, bro? We already have 10. I don't think we're going to see another Straw Hat. I understand why people do that because, you know. But at the same, but you're right though. At this point, anybody who like joins the Straw Hats is not going to be a main member of the Straw Hats. They're going to be a part of the Straw Hat fleet. That's kind of my take on it. What is the character you dislike at most in Chainsaw Man? Mine is Makima. Okay, so what I tried to answer was that if we're talking about characters that I dislike as a person, Makima is a horrible human being for sure. But I don't dislike any character in Chainsaw Man because they all are very important and have their own like uses in the story writing. Like they're all, there's no character that I'm like, write this character out. But Makima is a horrible person. Please mind spoilers for people who haven't caught up. Yeah, that's true. Let's drop the late One Piece discussion for sure. I am caught up on Chainsaw Man. But again, I don't want to talk about spoiler stuff because not everyone's read part 2. Why am I going here? Did I have a reason to go here? Didn't the game tell me to go here, or am I crazy? I think it told me to go here. And then I read that as going to the bridge, but it just meant that room up above. Reze or death? Reze is great. I love Reze. Personally, I'm a Power stan, but how can you not love Power, bro? She's just the best. She's racist. Who doesn't love a good racist waifu? Should I read Chainsaw Man if I love the first season of the anime? Is it worth being caught up just wait for the anime? I'm curious. I think you should read the manga. The manga is a very good experience, and who knows when we're gonna... Well, actually, we do know. We're gonna get Reze movie, but it's a very worthwhile read. Fujimoto does a really good job with just writing manga. He's the best. She's racist. Am I wrong? Tell me I'm wrong. So I got not a lot of shots left in this gun. I have a surprising number of shots in this gun, but I hate this gun. It sucks ass. What is this gun? I forget what this is. Some kind of laser, I think. And that's the flamethrower, I think. Flamethrower is good for the little guys. Oh, good. He locked the crew quarters, so no one would know what he's doing in there. That's lit. $20,000 for that? Are you fucking kidding me? All right, do I have anything to sell? Yes, I do. Carrying a lot of contact beam ammo. Is there any ammo that I'm carrying that I don't need that I can like put in storage? No. No, I need all this stuff. Do I really need the O2 tank? I'm gonna need that later. I'm gonna be freaking out because I don't have any oxygen, and you guys are just gonna be laughing at me. We're getting the movie, but people who threw such a fit over season 1 that we have no idea what we're getting in season 2. Yeah, and the director left. I feel like they're gonna play it a lot safer, and it's gonna be a lot more boring as a result. Not like boring in terms of like it's going to be a boring movie that I fall asleep to, but just it's going to be more safe, and I'm not super looking forward to that.
Steven! Read the pinned comment. Hi, Shroom God. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for liking it on the way in. I appreciate that. I watched Meti, Not a Bad Guy's video, and it kind of gaslighted me into thinking Demon Slayer has good and deep writing. I don't know who that is, and I've never seen the video, but I'm sorry to hear that. Good Bad Area would be really well animated, I think, because it... One thing I really like about Good Bad Area is how, you know, the whole thing... I don't want to spoil it. I won't talk about it. Forget it. Fuck it. Go read it yourself. Asshole. Dumbass. Fuck you. I should get this. It's like all of my money, but I should get this. I will also pick up some ammo for my favorite gun. What's your general opinion on JoJo? Story and character writing are pretty uninteresting, but it sure do be fun to sure do be goofy and out there, and the fights are fun, so I enjoy it. Oh, did I get a node? Sweet. All right, so there it unlocked a special applies damage over time to each shot. Okay, so I should work towards that. Let me get a little extra damage though while we're on the way. Mack is impersonating the voice in my head telling me I suck. I just want to let you know that you inspire me so much as a video editor and a content creator. I really appreciate that, Turkey Tom fan. I'm going to assume Turkey Tom does as well. That's super sweet of you. I really appreciate that, and I'm glad to hear it. I was inspired by a lot of other... Oh, hey, what the fuck? Hey, this room was empty like 2 seconds ago. What's going on? Asshole! Never assume a room is safe, I guess. God damn. Oh, Christ, he's moving fast! He's so quick! Back off, bro. Does this dude have armor on? Oh my god, my punch doesn't work that well. Christ. It's just this whole not having a lot of ammo thing is not working for me, bro. These guys are it's really frustrating that like they're getting to a point where my kicks don't stun lock them, my punches don't stun them or make them back off, and yet I'm getting less and less ammo. This is not a good combo for me. I need them to back the fuck off. Mac, you didn't answer my question. I told you, Luca, there's a lot of going on in chat. You guys have to understand. There's a fucking list of words. There's an essay's worth of words on my screen at any given time. And you guys are chatting really quickly. There's a lot coming through, and I have to play the game sometimes. Okay? You have to understand that I can't respond to every answer or every chat message. I do apologize. I wish I could. I am sorry. I can't respond to every message that comes through. I'm doing my best. You got to cut me some slack. If you want to tell me your fan made a domain expansion, go ahead. If I don't see it because there's a bunch of other chat messages, I am sorry. I'm doing my best. You got to cut me some slack. Nice little storage room for me to loot.
Clearance confirmed.
I don't have to apologize. I do feel bad to an extent, right? Like it's the reality of growing on my channel. But one thing I really value in terms of streaming is getting the opportunity to connect with people, getting the opportunity to talk to people. And I understand that it can be frustrating that I don't respond to every message that comes through. It's just, unfortunately, the reality of getting bigger is there's certain things I cannot respond to.
It just gets to be too much. Okay, we found a good amount of money in there. That's lit. And also more stuff to sell. So I'm going to run Max so I don't have this in my inventory. Is this normal difficulty? I don't remember what difficulty it is. Whatever the base difficulty is, so probably normal. Probably in gameplay? I have it on medium. Which is, I guess that's normal. I don't know. Shit, did it? No, it left it. No matter what, no matter how like big I grow, and I do hope to keep growing. I do hope to be like keep getting more subs and getting the streams to be more active, because like I really enjoy streaming when there's so many people watching. You know, it's I've been streaming for years, and I used to stream to an audience of nobody, and it could be very depressing, and I still had fun because streaming is fun, but it sucks not having anybody to talk to and chat with when you're streaming. It's very demoralizing. So I really appreciate that people watch these days, and I really appreciate that like there's so much going on that there's always something for me to talk about. That's awesome. And no matter how big I get, and again I hope to keep growing, I'm always going to be the kind of streamer who's very like chat oriented. I always want to have like talking to chat as being like a really important part of the streams, even if it means I do the Germa thing that I'm doing right now, where I stop playing while I talk for 2 minutes. For me, talking to chat is like one of the most fun parts of streaming. So I always want to have that aspect of it. But the unfortunate reality is the bigger I grow, the less able I am to connect with individual members of chat. That sucks, but it's reality. If you're so chat oriented, name every chat member. You're still a person. Connecting with your audience is probably a lot of fun, but they shouldn't demand your attention. And it's. I understand though. I understand, and I'm not blaming anybody. I'm gonna ask to have some slack here. Null Void, it creates an area that has both infinite and zero space, making everyone but the user impossible from going in any direction. Interesting. You gotta be like me and get in early so you can nurture the parasocial relationship. Yeah, and then you get the funny blue name, and I'm more likely to read your message because it sticks out. I've talked about it before, like when this channel was smaller, it was really easy for me to connect with every individual person and get to know every individual person, know what's going on with their lives, and talk with them and get to them and know them as people. And I really enjoyed that. And I'm getting bigger, and it's getting to a point where there are people that I sometimes just, you know, I know they've been in the stream before, but I don't necessarily remember who they are, like what we talked about, whatever. And that's unfortunate, and it really sucks. I don't love that, but it's reality. There's too much for me to keep up with.
What? You said the chemical lab? I can barely hear you.
I wonder if the captain guy is sabotaging. There's a lot of deads around here. Skippy been a day one, homie. I think Skippy joined sometime last year, actually. Like right before the channel really... So, my channel had crazy growth last year. I started the year at like 11,000 subscribers and ended at 50K. So, even having joined a year ago makes you feel like an OG because you were here before 1/5... You were here before 80% of the entire audience. Just get a green name, better visibility, and you get to show respect to green. True that. True that, bro. No, you know what? It's really annoying. I have Truffle TV installed, and if you guys don't know what Truffle TV is, it's a browser extension that makes YouTube chat more like Twitch chat. So if you prefer Twitch chat and you don't like YouTube chat like me, you might want to use that extension. The really annoying thing is like it's supposed to make it so everybody has different colored names like Twitch, but it kind of doesn't work on the live streaming page. Like it works if I'm watching someone else's stream, but if I'm looking at chat on my stream page, everybody's name is just gray except for the moderators and members, which makes it a lot harder. You changed your profile picture? Yes, I did. New year, new new year, new profile picture. Before Vinland Saga video and after Vinland Saga video. It really is like two totally different timelines of the channel. I have to remember that I can use telekinesis to like throw shit at people. That's something I should remember. Like look like Sauzer from DBZ. Who the fuck is that? Who? I'm pretty caught up on DBZ. I've never heard of Sauzer. Who do you mean Salza? This dude? What? Because my hair is swept to one side? I don't really think I look like this dude much at all. But hey. Profile picture is scarier than anything in this game. I think it's pretty hot. I prefer the old one. I don't care. I like the new one. I think it's funnier. Literally the same person. Why can't I move this further? Oh, is it because this is open? Can I like close this? Why can't I close the box? Okay, oh, I got enough room. We're good. We are good. Not a problem. It's so goddamn dark. You know, even if the space station was fully functioning, I feel like they just don't have enough lights in here. I mean, like, I don't see any lights out in this room. I just see two weak-ass fluorescents that they ain't cutting it, bro. What do you think of my family domain expansion? I mean, it sounds cool. I'd have to, you know, see it in action to know if it's, like, actually good, but it sounds cool. First time playing Dead Space. Completely blind. No spoilers. No backseating. I will kill you. How you doing, cool name? Welcome to the stream. I wonder what's outside of the cropped image. So, I mean, it's... You guys know the image. At least some of you should. It was the image that was used... I needed to do another Photoshop challenge. I did a Photoshop challenge back in December that used this image. So this is the original image. It's from the Emergence video. If you haven't seen the Emergence video, you should go watch it. And people Photoshopped this into horribly grotesque things, which was fun. That was a fun little adventure. The Photoshop challenges are fun. I got to do another one of those. That's from the start screen thing. Whoever wins the Photoshop challenge gets to be my start screen. And since we haven't done one in a while, I haven't updated it in forever. It was fine until the vomit one. Nah, that one was good, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
Clearance confirmed.
Are we done with the remake? I highly advise you to play the first one and then the sequel. Also, if you see a game called Dead Space 3, that's a badly made fan game, so you don't have to play it. I'd be willing to play Dead Space 2 because I have been really enjoying this game. I don't think I'm gonna play... Hello, hey, what the fuck? Dude, calm down. Little shit. God. No dead bodies for you to take over. You're much less of a threat. I'd be willing to play Dead Space 2 because I am enjoying Dead Space so far. We'll see how I feel by the end, but I'm probably not gonna spend time playing the original when I've already played the remake. I know there are differences, but you know, only so much time to play video games. You feel me? I might play Fear and Hunger. I won't play it on stream. There's too many cocks in it, but also I don't think I would enjoy Fear and Hunger. Just knowing the kind of game it is. Hey, what's going on, asshole? That's enough of that. I'd recommend Kaiju number 8. I really like Kaiju number 8. I think it's a good manga. It's very, very, very back to basics shonen, and I'm looking forward to the anime. I feel like Dead Space 2 remake is all but confirmed. Well, I heard this game... I think there's rumors that this game actually didn't sell very well. So, who knows? I have not played the Goose Game, but it is on my list of games that I should play at some point. I should save while I'm here. Oh my god, my intestines are exploding. I played Don't Starve years and years ago. I'm also super pumped about Dawn to Dawn. Dawn to Dawn is fucking lit. I remember when I downed that water, like that entire glass of water as a joke like 20 minutes ago, and I said I'd need to pee really badly in 20 minutes. That's what's happening right now. I gotta go piss. I'll be right back. Piss complete! Take over the stream. He's taking a fat piss. The stream is ours now. Give it back! Give it... Seriously, guys. It's not fucking cool. Give it back.
Okay. Can't wait to see what horrible creatures attack me today. Tell me why. You know what's really funny about that song? I think it's by the Backstreet Boys. I don't know the original lyrics, but I do know Chris Chan's version. I do know Chris Chan's parody version. Thank you, Turkeys. Tom, I really appreciate you giving me back the stream. That was very sweet of you. Is that a mannequin? Why? Is that just there to spook me? I don't really appreciate that. That's
Daniels.
okay.
The door to medical just locked behind me. Hello?
We're being tricked by a bastard who wants us killed.
You'll be safe here. I'm a doctor.
You're giving me really making me feel like I can trust you, bro.
Well, Dr. Brennan's currently engaged. Shall I send you to her?
How about you unlock these doors and I'll find her myself?
Are you that selfish? You might let something in. Or out.
Shit.
So, you've decided to be difficult.
Is this what's his name? This is the guy from Saw.
We're going to play this my way. We're going to play a game called Dead Space. You're going to take the path that I choose for you. You have no say in the matter, boy.
Oh, that's Jerma. Jigsaw, that's what his name. Thank you. One day we will have a Hollow Knight stream. All right, so I've started, because every time I go to do, for those of you that don't know, Patreon subscribers occasionally get to vote on what game I stream, right?
And every time I go to make those votes, I tend to immediately forget every game that I've ever wanted to play. So I started making a running list of games to put on the Patreon vote. I only put 3 games at a time, but I have a few games. Right now I have Hollow Knight, BioShock 2, Dragon's Dogma, System Shock, Remnant, and Pizza Tower. So it's on the list. It'll be up to the patrons to vote for it. I do not have enough ammo. This is so stressful. You know, someone made a fan chapter 8 of Emergence. Yes, I did. There's a million comments about it on my video, and I already knew that before I even made the video. The Skill Up got some time with the Prince of Persia game, and he said it's actually pretty good. They had good early impressions of it. Hey, get the fuck away, bro. You little creature. Get down from there. What are you doing, you little idiot? Ow. I probably shouldn't stand there and take it when they shoot at me. But what are you gonna do, you know? You end up playing Remnant, I'll huck and join that Patreon. I mean, it's on the list, isn't it? Did I read that out? I already forgot what I read, but Remnant's on the list, isn't it? Join the Patreon and vote for it. What are your thoughts on Genshin Impact? I played it like once and it wasn't into it. I'm not like a gacha person. I don't fall for the gacha. It doesn't activate anything in my monkey brain, so gachas in general don't really appeal to me. And Genshin was just kind of a lesser version of Breath of the Wild as far as I was concerned, so. Alright, bye Skippy. Appreciate you. Have a good day. Talk to you later. Dead Space one of the few games that lets you kill children. 11 out of 10. For real. Nah, I just get to destroy some little fetuses. That's what I'm talking about.
Kindly avoid disturbing my other patients.
What is this?
Patience.
Research, of course.
They're dead, bro.
I'm so close to finding that missing factor. A unitologist would understand.
Who could have seen it? Oh, they are alive. Never mind. Who could have seen it coming that the doctor was a little bit loopy? Who could have expected that? Can I kill them? Can I just kill them? Like, would he be pissed about that? I don't want to waste the ammo. But also, I'm curious. No, I can't shoot at them. Hope you have a cool stream, and I wish for your success, man. Gotta go now. Might pop in every now and then. See ya. Appreciate your cool name. That's very kind of you, and I hope we'll see you again sometime. Have a good night. Isn't gacha those little chibi things every 11-year-old uses? Technically, gacha is like a... so gacha is short for gachapon. And gachapon are like the little toy machines in Japan that you like put money into and they'll pop out a little toy, and there's ones that are rarer than others, so people get addicted to like opening gachapons. And so gacha games are the same deal. It's like a game where there's a bunch of different characters you can get, and you have like a dice roll to see what you'll get. And Genshin is in that kind of design philosophy. What are your thoughts on the game so far? It's a good game. It's a fun game. There's a creature attacking me. Is it just gonna toss a bunch of those? Can you stop doing that, bro? Oh shit! I might need to shoot all of those. It's gonna take forever to kill this fucker, and a lot of ammo that I don't have. Can you guys stop doing that? Oh my god, this takes so much ammo. Is it dead? No, it is not. Did it just grow more? Are you fucking kidding me? You little shitbag? Are you still alive? What does it take to kill this thing? Don't answer that question. I'm not asking for hints, just thinking aloud. Is that thing fucking killable? What's going on? The game crashed. The game fucking crashed. No, I don't know what memory reboot is. Steven, what did I say? No hints. I've played Fall Guys before, and I'm not interested in playing it again. Crash after our player. You sure you're playing New Vegas? If you want to tell me what hour it is in Italy, you can tell me, Luca. You don't have to ask. That's late. That's a bit late. It's noon in Oregon. You know what? Fuck you. Joins Patreon. Hell yeah. You better. When you make a video addressing the One Piece remake, what do you want me to make a video about exactly? What do you want me to say in that video? What am I addressing? Genshin Impact is a paid P2P game and basically is made for little kids. Paimon loves to tell you exactly how you do the puzzles and won't let you figure it out for yourself. I love that kind of thing. God of War Ragnarok, when they added that thing where they would tell you how to solve all the puzzles 30 seconds if you didn't into them being there, that was my favorite aspect of the game. I really loved that. Like how it might improve the series. I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, I made my case in the adaptation video about what I think a good adaptation looks like. So my take is, for the One Piece remake, I want them to make it a good adaptation. Fix the pacing. Make it more true to One Piece. Don't devolve into Dragon Ball style nonsense. That's what I want to see. I'm actually heading to Oregon tomorrow. I love Oregon. It's where I live. Come to my house and I'll shoot you with a gun. No, I have not read that.
Kindly avoid disturbing my other patients.
Bleach is alright.
Research, of course. I'm so
No, that's it. It's alright.
factor. A unitologist would understand.
Okay. Okay. Alright, alright. No, chill, bro. Chill. My goodness. Here's the cutter. Let's use the cutter. I'll just make a nice little circle around this asshole. This is so ineffective! Oh, Jesus Christ. Does anything but the plasma cutter not suck? The plasma cutter is so overpowered compared to everything. Everything else just sucks. Why? Just give me a bunch of fucking plasma cutter ammo. Drop the other guns, bro. I'll use this one gun for the entire game. I don't care. The dude was... That thing was that shoots a goddamn laser and it took out the tentacles so slowly. I hate everything. Yes, it is the first time playing Dead Space. No hints, no backseating, no spoilers. Oh shit, Infuthron did join the Patreon. Thanks, Infuthron. You're an absolute legend. I really appreciate that. That was my kebab money. I hope you're happy. Well, I really appreciate it. I owe you a kebab, brother. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Bully does the character, tells you how to do the puzzles extremely well because Gary belittles Jimmy and it's his character to do that. I think it's really smart. I don't think it's a good thing in general. You shouldn't have that. Players are smarter than developers give them credit for. They can figure out basic puzzles. I think that if you're really worried about people getting stuck on puzzles and not being able to solve them, give them an option to ask for a hint. Don't force a hint upon them via a character telling them what to do. That fucking sucks. All the other guns feel too niche, whereas the plasma cutter is a solid all-around damage dealer. Yeah, it fucks. It does a ton of damage, and it's useful for everything. Berserker's C tier for me. I mean, everybody has their own opinions, and you're entitled to them. I would disagree personally, but I'm not so attached to my own opinion that I would get offended by that.
Clearance confirmed.
Oh, I don't have any fucking... I don't have any plasma cutter ammo left. But that's the only gun I want to use! Yes, I know about the One Piece remake. You have to wait a long time before he actually gives you the hint. I don't want it at all. Like, period. Sometimes, you know, sometimes it just, like, it takes your brain a minute to figure out how to solve a puzzle. I was having a very, like... gamer moment when I was playing Dead Space when I couldn't figure out a puzzle and chat was making fun of me, but I eventually figured it out, and I would have been pissed off if the game told me how to do it. Sometimes it just takes a little bit to figure it out. You know, again, like if we're making a non-puzzle game and you're worried that people's experience will be impacted by the inability to solve a puzzle and you want to like give the option to give them hints, I'm fine with that. But don't force hints upon them. I'm just not into that. I don't dig that. Hello, hey. Where the fuck did he go? Hey, can you just chill? Can you just not? Can you just not, bro? Die. You're so annoying. I hate all of you. I have not played a Rayman game before. I've heard they're good. I heard a creature noise. And I didn't like it. Is the One Piece remake the One Piece live action? No, they announced that Wit Studio is making a new One Piece anime from scratch. And hopefully, you know, people are already being like, it's just the first season, it's just Romance Dawn, it's just the first season, they're not doing the whole thing. Like, bro, it's gonna depend on how well it does. If the first season does well, they'll make more. So everybody make sure to watch it. Unless it sucks, you know. My one fear... My fear for the remake is that they're actually going to fuck up the pacing in a different way. They're going to say, like, okay, everybody's already seen Romance Dawn, so we'll do Romance Dawn, but we'll cut out a bunch of stuff that we don't want to cover. That would be frustrating. I really want to see, like, a faithful from-scratch remake that covers everything and does it appropriately. Imagine One Piece gets 2 mid-piece adaptations. See, that's what I'm really afraid of. We have no way of knowing that it won't suck yet. I really got to use stasis more. I never ever use it. It'd be really useful for certain enemies, I think. An audio log? Let's hear it. Saw an opening of a One Piece spinoff of One Piece. No, that was an advertisement for ramen.
As I was saying, the new treatment I'm developing should be just the ticket. The trial is very promising. Trial? You'll be back at your post in a jiffy with CEC none the wiser. Unless you don't trust me. No, of course I trust you. Let's give it a shot.
Hold on. How do two different studios make a show based on the same piece of media, piece of intellectual property simultaneously? Because Toei does not own One Piece. Shueisha owns One Piece. And if they decide they want two anime adaptations, they have every right to do that.
Changes to the vascular system are very promising. One moment for the cleanup. For the last time, get a trauma team in here. Yes, I called 3 times.
This is a really long audio log.
Get off your smoke break and help me.
Let me just pull that up. The One Piece high school anime opening. That was just an advertisement for ramen, and a good one. I don't know why this is here. I don't know what this has to do with anything. Did they do 4 of them? My God. Sorry, that was really loud. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen these, they're really cute, actually. There's lots of nice little Easter eggs, like lots of random characters put in the background. There's Blackbeard and Whitebeard, Alvida and Kobe, Kuma, Katakuri, Lucci, Bonnie. There's a lot of cute little references in this. Is the ramen good? I think it's Top Ramen. No, it's Cup Noodle. I forget what brand it is. Hungry Days. Okay, yeah, it's Cup Noodle. So the Cup Noodle's pretty mid, but Cup Noodle is only mid in the U.S. I don't know if it's mid in Japan. Japan has very different Cup Noodle standards. You know, this had like a Radwimp song, and I'm probably gonna get a copyright claim, so I'm gonna go ahead and stop watching this. Ramen overhyped. Never had ramen in my life. Ramen is great, bro. You got to make sure you like disconnect from your brain. Like cup noodles and ramen, very different things. You go to a ramen shop, you get a bowl of ramen. It's fucking choice, brother. You boil some water and pour it into a cup. It's gonna be all right. I'm a big fan of a good cup noodle, but a proper ramen bowl at a ramen shop, that is a different beast. So I mean, the mangaka of Dragon Ball wanted to, they can get a different studio to animate a series unless Toei actually does own it. So Toriyama would not be able to choose that. You know, mangaka hold like the intellectual right, and they can choose. Like if someone wants to make an anime, they have. I believe I'm not a lawyer or anything. This is what I believe is the case. They can choose whether or not to like veto an anime. But they, you know, Shueisha as the publisher would also have to agree to it. So Toriyama couldn't choose to have Dragon Ball reanimated, but Shueisha could, and they would have to get Toriyama's approval. Really want to talk to you directly, like on the phone or on Discord. I don't really do that, but I do have a Discord that I am in quite frequently. So if you want to chat with me, that's a good place to do it. There was an area down below that I haven't explored yet. I'm going like the path of progress, which is a good thing, but let's go explore some of the stuff I haven't seen. Dragon Ball is shit, and its fans make better story with characters than their own creator. That's true. I'm completely in agreements with you on that. All right, one of them is elevators and doors. Okay, so let's turn off the elevators. Turn on the doors. Interesting that the battery comes out. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. Kind of sad how once you give your own work and creation to the studio, you kind of lose some control over it. I think there is a way for creators to for manga to advocate for their own like rights to have a say in it. But I don't know the details. You know, I'm not like an industry expert, but I believe there is some room for them to negotiate some control over it. How do we describe parasocial? What would we define as parasocial at this point? because it's kind of starting to lose its meaning with how much people use it. Parasocial relationships are one-sided relationships where one person extends emotional energy, interest, and time, and the other party, the persona, is completely unaware of the other's existence. So, I mean, I'm not, like, unaware of Lucas's existence, but, like, I don't really know Luca, so. No mess with Dragon Ball fans, they don't read. What do you think of the bounty system in One Piece? I think the bounty system is a good kind of replacement for a like power level. Because I've talked about it before, and I think power levels are really stupid and generally really lazy because it's rather than having to portray a character as strong, the author is saying this person is strong because they have this really big number attached to them, and you can just trust me that they're strong, bro. It's like a really lazy way of not having to do some writing. But I like the bounty system in One Piece because Oda constantly shows that like it isn't a power system. He constantly tells you, he constantly shows you these bounties are kind of meaningless. He constantly tells you like, here's a character that does not deserve a bounty this high. Here's another character that is really undervalued. He's constantly showing you that like the bounties are not to be taken as a power system. But he can use them to give you a general idea of what you can expect from a character, and I think that's a good thing.
Clearance confirmed.
Do you have ever those moments when you question all of existence and every single choice you've ever made in a few seconds? Every now and then, yeah. The bounty system is just showing how the world sees certain characters. Yeah, and again, like, Oda is always telling us that the bounty system is not related to power. Like when Kid was first introduced, it was like, they immediately were like, Kid has a higher bounty than Luffy, but Kid attacks civilians. So of course he's going to have a higher bounty. And shows you that Kid isn't necessarily stronger or weaker than Luffy. He just has a higher bounty. He's more wanted by the Marines. Constantly hear that the bounties are decided by how much of a threat they are to the world government. Yeah, it's kind of that. I mean, Buggy's bounty certainly isn't based on any of his feats. Buggy's bounty is based on the people that are with him. But that's kind of spoiler territory, so let's not get into it too much. But what if I made a series where the system is all about both luck and skill? I don't know. Here's the thing. I say this all. This is my take on questions like that. There's no such thing as a bad idea. There's only bad execution. You could make something like that works really well, but it's all about how you do it. You take that buggy combat back, mister. Before Luffy declared war on the world government, why did they want Luffy so bad? I know he attacked Marines, but why did they want to capture him so much? I mean, he took down a warlord. It's kind of a big feat. More or less, like, the reason that Luffy got a bounty was because of the potential threat he represented, right? Like, he took down other pirates that were stronger than him, but he hadn't really done anything illegal yet. So they put a bounty on him because he potentially represented the threat. And then he took down a warlord who is related to the government. And they were like, okay, this is just open opposition. Let's give him 100 mil. I mean, if I made a story where a goat shoots up a bank and gets arrested and gets married to a duck, it can be good. Yeah, of course. It's all about execution. It's pretty good philosophy. I've seen a few good concepts that are executed poorly and vice versa. Yeah, I've seen it too. And that's where that kind of comes from. There are lots of good ideas that just the writer themselves can't make work. And there's plenty of bad ideas. Well, ideas that seem bad that an author can make work really well. That's a lot of flamethrower fuel. I should be using the flamethrower. What did I just pick up? I don't recognize that. What is this? Line racks? Ammunition for the line gun? Do I even have a line gun? What is a line gun? I might have put it in my inventory or my storage. Can I see my storage? No, I can't. Well, I'll hold on to it for now because I have the inventory space, but I might get rid of that. Line rack schematics. Okay, I must have the line rack. I want to make it so like, oh, you have talent to become powerful. Okay, but you have to work your ass for it. I think everybody prefers to see characters like that. Thank you, Nicholas. I really appreciate that. I'm glad you like them. That's so kind. Welcome to the stream. How are you today? Spoiler, my brother. Okay. This is locked. Is this where I need to go? No, no, we're going... I forgot. Did I go down a separate hallway? There's a lot of different hallways in this place. I go to places I'm not necessarily supposed to be. What if I made a story where a horny wolf man constantly fights the urge to eat his bunny girl and... Wait. I think someone might have beat you to the punch on that one, buddy. All right, I have some nodes. I have some schematics I could really use. Oh, nice. He tricked me with a hologram. That's lit. What a good doctor this dude is.
Shipwide transmission override. Isaac Clarke.
Just a trick.
Oh, he's mad now. What are you, stupid, Isaac? You could see it's a hologram. You moron.
Clarke. All right. Dr. Brennan's nearest and dearest. We were colleagues, you know. Dr. Chalice. Mercy.
Why does your stasis last so much longer than mine, dude? What is this?
Are you the reason the marker won't begin? That's it. Convergence is installed.
Why is Isaac touching a hologram? Is he stupid?
How is the question? But even if I was to ask,
If you have a PhD plus stasis duration.
type. And I haven't fully explored the cause of death as that missing factor. Dismemberment. Now I think we're on the right track there.
Leave my limbs alone, bro. I need those for jerking off. All 4 of them. They're all necessary.
Convergence is so close. Maybe your death will tip the balance.
You don't have to kill me. I'm just kind of vibing here. Haha, he thinks that alien's gonna kill me. Hey. Check it out, bro. I got stasis and it lasts like 10 minutes. Haha, what are you gonna do now, pussy? You done? Whew, that took like an entire magazine. Oh shit, it is still moving. What the fuck? Oh Jesus, it's regenerating. What the hell? The fuck. Crap. 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 Oh shit, bro. Stop. Stop. I gotta collect shit. Hang on. There's money. You don't understand, bro. I'm busy. I can't hang out with you right now. Oh, fuck. What am I gonna do now? That thing can't die. Get me the fuck out of here. Oh, crap. He's so close behind me already. Elevator. He can't use elevators. He's too stupid. Later, fucker. What are you gonna do now, idiot? Haha. Look at this moron. Doesn't even know how to use elevators. What an idiot. Stupid ass monster. Don't know shit about pressing buttons. What are you gonna do now, idiot? Can't figure out the buttons? Wait, where is he? Oh shit. He might have other ways of getting up. Oh crap, how did he get up here? Oh shit. Run, Isaac, you stupid scientist. Ah, crap. I gotta go that way. Uh-oh. This is a problem. Let me just little stasis recharge, then I'll be on my way, okay? I'll be on my way, I'll be on my way, I'll be on my way. Can I just hop down? Can I just hop down? Yeah. Crap, not what I wanted to do. You stay there, I'll use the elevator. I'm sure you'll find your way down. Bye. How did he get down? There's other creatures. I hear other creatures. Crap! Where's my... this one's a flamethrower, right? No, 4. 4's a flamethrower. These little shits. Hey! How did you get there? What the fuck do I do about this dude? Oh, man. This is not good. Am I just leaving? Were you just getting out of here? Okay, alright, that's fine with me. Okay, no, show, bro. He's so quick.
Nicole's broadcast.
It was a trick by a fucking unitologist. Dr. Mercer. He's locked down medical to experiment on the crew.
Oh, God.
Oh no, can I get out of here?
Is locked down through one of the offices. Must be Mercer's. I can brute force
I don't think I
have to
can.
reach his office and lift the lockdown manually.
Unwise dog. My hunter may regenerate, but he takes an attack like that personally.
I take it personally too, bro. This is super road. I feel like I have to pause anytime I click chat because I'm getting chased down this whole time. How many limbs do you use to jerk off? 1, 2, or all 4? Got the Mac. I had to drink my water. I know you're an immortal murder monster, but there's $20 in this drawer. I'm watching the 2002 version of FMA after catching up on Brotherhood. There's just something about the 90s and 2000s anime that looks so distinct and beautiful. I haven't watched it in many years, man. I'm just like, every time I like start to watch it, I'm like, man, I'd rather just watch Brotherhood. Appreciate you, Gwendolyn. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. And yeah, don't forget to like the stream, everybody. Because if you don't, I'll hurt you. Oh, come on. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. That's not cool. Okay. All right. Who's behind me right now? All right, they're shooting at me. That's what's going on. Oh, Christ. Oh, geez, the big guy's here. Okay, all right. Crap, I thought he was next to that. He's so much closer to me than I thought. Fuck, this dude's quick. Ah, Jesus Christ! I thought he was over there! Oh no, I don't have any health packs left. There's so many creatures! Get in there. Fuck me. Get the back off! What is that? Okay, I've been here before, I think. Have I been in this room before? This feels familiar. Dude, fuck this. This sucks. Get me through this stupid goddamn door. Get the fuck off, dude. Hush, I went the wrong way. Is there creatures in front of me that I can't see? It's so damn dark. I hate this. This is the worst.
Surgical log. Dr. Charles Mercer. It's a shame. When I began my research, Terrence Kyne's insights into the...
Okay, I found the line gun. Great.
Now he's been reduced to sending little...
It just looks like a big plasma cutter.
You butcher. I saw your hunter. I know who it used to be. Cellular regeneration? Good God, don't you see what you've done? I agree with Amelia. If this is unitology, I want no part of it. My diagnosis. Poor Terrence is suffering from the same dementia reported on the Aegis 7 colony. Amelia, for example.
This is the goddamn worst. How do I
Was his wife. And Amelia Kyne.
what do I replace right now? I think this thing's not very helpful right now. This gun better be good. Hold for primary, hold plus laser trap. It's just a big plasma gun. Oh, this is the goddamn worst. You motherfucker. This is such a waste of this ammo, honestly. Honest to God. Stop hurting me! Oh my God. Oh my God, how many times? What the fuck? These things have so many goddamn tentacles. They take so much fucking ammo to kill. I don't have any ammo. You won't give me any fucking ammo.
Oh, this is the fucking worst. This is why
I fucking hate survival horror games. It's so fucking frustrating. Where am I? I'm back in medical? Oh, fuck this, man. I hate shit like this so much.
Unwise, Mr. Clark. My hunter may regenerate, but he takes an attack like that.
Just run past everything. There's no point in fighting this shit. Get me out of here. Get me out of this fucking shithole.
Clearance confirmed.
One thing I always find interesting that tension/fear is mutually exclusive with frustration. It sure seems to be with me. It's just like I get it, you know. It's such a part of the survival horror ecosystem to like take control away from the character and make them feel like a weak piece of shit. But I fucking hate that. I want to feel like I have some measure of control here, bro. I feel like the odds are just completely stacked against me here, and I'm fucked. That's how I feel, and it feels like shit. Screw you, not fighting you. Fuck all of you. I'm getting out of here. Where do I gotta go? Just run there. Fuck fighting anything because I can't win. What the hell is this? Who's making shrines to weird creatures? What is this? I don't want to read your stupid bullshit log right now. Fuck off.
Warning. Local door protocols corrupted. Rebooting system. Please stand by.
Who's there? Oh God! Hold on. I can help you.
No, I can't.
Save hydroponics. We're all dying. Air's poison, but there's still time. Her enzyme will work if she just needs liquid nitrogen. Save us.
He was right. Air quality is dropping shipwide. Something's poisoning the oxygen in hydroponics. If we lose our air supply...
He said we could fix it. He came looking for liquid nitrogen. There has to be some in the
He was dying anyway. He didn't need his eyesight.
Not like we have a better option. I'll clear you a path to cryo.
Door protocols rebooted. Thank you for your patience.
Oh my God, no. Oh, good. No, that's fine. No. It's a million babies shooting at me, an immortal guy chasing me, a fucking blow-up dude, a bunch of claw guys, a fucking wall dude, and no oxygen! Fuck this. I hate this bullshit. Just show me where to go and I'll run past everything. Fuck this shit. I might be done with Dead Space, man. This is such bullshit. Fuck off!
There's emergency bed patrol at the security checkpoint. Go. I'll try to lock him out.
Oh my god, how many fucking doors are there? Open the door, you dumbass! Where am I going?
Toxic hazard clear.
Okay, it's clearing. Mercer pumped out gas in from hydroponics. If the air's already that bad,
Open the damn door, shut the fuck up.
Cryogenics.
I'll open the other door from the chemical lab. It'll take you straight there.
I'm really happy for the people that enjoy this kind of gameplay. Really, I am. I'm glad you guys have fun with this. I fucking hate shit like this. I hate being overwhelmed by a million enemies that I don't have enough ammo to deal with. I don't think anybody who plays MOBA actually has fun playing them. I don't think they're designed to be fun. I gotta head back to that store because I have a bunch of shit I want to store. Hey. God, this gun is fucking worthless. It takes so much ammo to kill anything. What a piece of shit. Just made me I don't think that's why they're called stores. I think this store in particular stores things, but I don't know about... Well, actually, maybe. Fuck, you might be right about that. Can't say I've watched a ton of DBZ movies. Alright, I have 4 guns. I need to figure out why. I guess I'm getting rid of the contact beam. I only need 1 of these. I don't even use them. If I'm not using the contact beam, I don't need the energy for it. Oh, fuck me. Here we are glazing a mid-series due to nostalgia, my favorite hobby. With the amount of filler and literal anime BS Dragon Ball has, I can't blame you for hating it, but I grew up with it, so I can have a soft spot for it. I mean, I grew up with it too, but I just retroactively, I don't find it appealing. I do get like the nostalgia factor though. Like there are of course some things that I do like, even though I can look back on them and recognize that they're not that great. But Dragon Ball is not one of them. Dragon Ball is just something that does not appeal to me anymore. Naruto was my gateway anime, and I again I look back on it as an adult and I don't like it. I don't think like it. There is a certain amount of like nostalgia affecting how I feel about things, but generally speaking, I don't think the like nostalgia goggles has much of an effect on me specifically. Because there's a lot of stuff that I liked when I was younger that I look back on and I'm like, yeah, that's shit. What do you want, scumbag? Figure out the door, then we can talk. What is that? Liquid nitrogen. Oh, I needed that. Okay, that's what I came here for. Okay, now I'm gonna get attacked by a million fuckers because I got what I wanted, right?
But you and Dr. Brennan have delayed me enough.
If you've hurt Nicole,
I have never shown anything but courtesy to Dr. Brennan. Can you say the same?
I can say I'm not a fucking murderer.
Speaking of courtesy,
Oh, great. What the hell are those things?
our homecoming will be truly divine.
Oh, he's got so many creatures.
You can stop a convergence event fueled by the entire population of Earth.
You take these things to Earth, it's all over.
Only for the faithless. Humanity will be made whole, Mr. Clark, with or without you. I'd say you've chosen your side.
Oh, great. Follow Nicole's hologram. What are you talking about? What hologram? Oh, I see. I see. Okay. No, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Fuck me. I'm gonna get attacked by a bunch of other cunts while this is going on, huh? Alright, come in here, big bro. No, stay in there. Oh my god, there's so many little babies. Fuck off! How am I supposed to do? Oh my god, there's so many! I'm fucking done. I hate this. There's so many fucking creatures and I don't have enough capacity to deal with all of them. Fuck off! And the thing is so fast. Because of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Alright, you follow me into here. Stay in there. Oh my god, you little shit. Stay in there. And he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's not staying in there. God fucking damn it. This is the goddamn worst. He's not in there. He's not in there, is he? No, no subject. I'm fucking done. I'm not playing this game anymore. Fuck this. This is the fucking worst. Screw you. What a bunch of bullshit. Oh, fucking... I'm really happy for you guys that enjoy that type of game. I do not. I do not. It's the fucking worst. I hate that shit so much. I hate the constant stacking the odds against you and being like, have fun, asshole. Already rage quit. What do you mean already rage quit? I put like 12 hours into this shit game. I think I did my time. It's not fucking fun to me. It's not fucking fun to just have a bunch of assholes stacked against me. After all the Armored Core streams, I can't believe this is the first time I see Mack rage quit. Because I felt like I had control there, and I felt like when I was dying, it was my own fault. I don't feel like that was my fault. I felt like it was just stacked against me, and it was a bunch of unfair bullshit. I don't have the capacity to deal with 10 fucking shooter babies and an immortal guy. Then I have to somehow get to stay inside of a fucking cryogenic chamber while it's chasing me down constantly. And all you guys who have played Dead Space 50 times are probably like, oh, you decided to do it this way. Fuck it. I don't care. I am actually going to time you out because you're pissing me off, Steven. I'm not going to lie. Fuck off. Get timed out. Don't hit me with the, it isn't actually difficult. Fuck off. Fuck off. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Everybody struggles with different things. It's hard for me and I don't like it. I already drank my water. Breathe, Mac. It's hard to not be pissed off when chat itself is trying to be rude. I think he meant sumimasen, Aaron. Some games are not a great fit for everyone. I think you still did good trying for so many hours with a game that's not a good fit. It's just that I just joined the stream and this is the first thing I see. I thought you were here earlier, weren't you? Oh, maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. I don't think I would like Dead Space either. I don't vibe with horror personally. I don't vibe with horror, generally speaking. And I don't vibe with games that make difficulty by taking control away from the player. That's not fun to me. And I'm really happy for the people that vibes with. I'm really happy for the people that enjoy that kind of thing, but that doesn't vibe with me. Lethal Company is a good example of a survival horror game that you fucked with. Yeah, so that is a good example. I mean, you know, Lethal Company doesn't take control away from you. It just doesn't give you a lot of control to begin with. You know, like you have full control over your movement. You have full control over your speed. You just like, you know, you don't have weapons to kill the monsters with. It's not that they give you weapons that are fucking useless. You just don't have weapons. You need to put Monster Rancher 2 on the list of games. That's good. That's a good point. I do. Are you gonna retry later? I don't know. I really feel very frustrated. And I think this is only partway through the game, which means there's going to be a bunch more bullshit later. Should I play the OG Monster Rancher or just go straight for Monster Rancher 2, Bill? Maybe a chill game to decompress. I could play some Lies of P. Monster Rancher 2 is kind of a universal step up in my opinion. All right. At least your gaming equipment didn't get punished brutally, unlike most gamers. I have broken some things in the past, and that has taught me to stop taking out my anger on inanimate objects that aren't responsible. He did break his glasses. No, I mean, I don't think I've broken any controllers before, but I have like damaged controllers. There was a time when I was playing Elden Ring that I like smacked my microphone into my monitor, and my monitor like almost broke. What things were broken? So the monitor like did break. Like I couldn't see anything out of it, but then after I like tapped it a little bit, it just fixed. I wasn't a big rager, but I am now. I used to be a lot worse. I try to manage my rage a little bit. I really try to manage my rage, really try not to get angry. And like, especially when I was playing through the FromSoft games, I really tried to not get frustrated. But when I feel like things are unfair, that's when I get really mad. When I feel like the difficulty that I'm facing is not my own fault, that's when I get really mad. And well, I mean, and then if we're talking about Elden Ring, like there's plenty of bosses in Elden Ring that felt like had really unfair mechanics. So I got angry. But then even then there is a limit where like, even when it's just me being bad, there is a limit where eventually I start to get really frustrated. And I don't control my anger very well. I wish I was better about it. I didn't know you were a software engineer. What are you talking about? Yeah, Fire Giant, Melania, Malekith, Godskin duo, the Gargoyle duo. There's even some unfair elements in the Radagon fight. He has that great thing he does where he'll teleport, and while you can't see him, starts an attack, so you can't respond appropriately to it. That made me really frustrated because like how am I supposed to? I can't. It's not my fault that I'm getting hits when I can't properly anticipate an attack happening. You said you fixed your monitor. That's why I called you a software engineer. Oh, I see. If you're gonna play multiplayer games with the community, I don't know. That's a good question. I've done Jackbox during 24-hour streams before, but in terms of like actually playing games with the community, I don't play a ton of multiplayer games to begin with, and when I do, it's usually with friends. So I don't know. I guess like if I was to play a game like Deep Rock Galactic and I was playing by myself, I would like invite people to join my lobby or something. But I always have to be careful because you never know when someone will like join and say the N-word. So if I'm messing up for my own mistakes, I'll still be mad, but we'll try to be better. But if I'm messing up because the systems I'm playing on is actually doing stupid shit that screws me up, I will rage. Yeah. So yeah, exactly. Like my tolerance for getting angry when it's something I'm in control of, when it's my fault, is much higher than my tolerance for getting angry when the game is just screwing me over. Power joined the Jackbox lobby. It only takes one, you know. It only takes, you know. I could do like community gaming nights, and it would take one person to shut it down completely. You know, that's the risk of being a streamer. I'm terrified of playing games like Call of Duty. You know, not that I would anyway, because I don't really like competitive shooters. But let's say I did like a Call of Duty stream, and one person I'm playing it with, I'm using voice chat, and someone finds out I'm streaming, they say the N-word, shuts it down completely. I would never play Call of Duty on stream again, ever. I think the moment when anger comes out is when I want to play the game and the game or systems aren't letting me. I think stupid long stuns or spawn camping, anything where your ability to play is gone. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Like tier 3 Patreon members allowed. I could actually do that because like I do trust my patrons quite a bit. What aggravates me is when you get stun locked or when getting hit stops your input so you can't get out of the way or the follow-up attack. Yeah, so like when I played Neo. When I played Neo, you know, everyone talked about how Neo was like actually a good Souls-like, and then I played Neo, and I felt like there were so many systems that were just working against the game being fair. It just felt like such an unfair game. Like I'm really good at like these Souls-like games. I've beat all of the FromSoft ones. I'm crushing Lies of P right now. I'm good at those types of games. So when Neo has a bunch of animation locking, has no animation canceling, when you're getting pitted against a dozen enemies, like it just doesn't feel fucking fair, and it makes me mad. I'm sorry, not trying to be rude. You just missed some such mechanics about the game. 1 or 2 tips would not really made the difference. Well, I don't like tips. I don't like tips. I like playing the game myself and figuring out myself. And if the game does a poor job of explaining for itself how the game works, then that is an indictment against the game, not me. Again, like you've played this game a dozen times. You know, it sounds like you're a big fan of this game. You've played it a bunch. This is my first playthrough. If I'm missing essential mechanics, I'm going to blame the game for that because they did a poor job of teaching them to me. Is this an LGBTQ safe space? Of course it is. Absolutely. There's very few realistic games I actually like playing, and it's not much. I don't think I have a ton that I like much either. Well, I like... Stalker's not realistic per se, but like the way your character controls and the abilities you have feel very realistic. Sometimes it can be you and not the game, to be honest. I mean, you know... Sure, there's willful negligence of game systems, but I'm sitting here thinking to myself that I was doing everything that I knew how to do. So if there's something that I'm not doing, it's because the game didn't do a good job teaching it to me. That's how I feel. You know, stasis is practically fucking useless. It doesn't last long enough. I didn't use telekinesis to throw stuff at people much. That's fair, but whatever. I'll fuck it. I was bad at Dead Space. I don't care. I don't want to play it. It's not a fun game. It doesn't feel good to be overwhelmed and have not enough ammo constantly. It's the fucking worst. It's not a game for me. If the only way to win at that game is to be perfect and know how to use all the systems perfectly and be a master of the game systems, then fuck it, I'm good. That's an unrealistic expectation. Do you know the streamer One Sonic? No, I don't. I've been saying the entire time I've been playing Dead Space that survival horror just doesn't really vibe with me, generally speaking. I was enjoying Dead Space. I didn't today, and I don't want to play it anymore. I will fully admit that those are just not games that I mesh with. I'm sure they're very good for the people that enjoy them. I've heard a lot of good things about Dead Space, and I'm really happy with the people that like that game. I did not have fun with it just now. That was very, very frustrating, and that experience today made me not want to play it ever again. So if a game is hard, you just quit. No, that's not what happened at all. I've played lots of hard games. I've played all of the From Software suite. That's not what this is. That's an L take. That's a misinterpretation of what I'm saying. Difficulty needs to be fair, and I did not feel like that was very fair. When I mean realistic, I mean more graphical mechanic-wise. Games like GTA are good because while it's realistic with the graphics, kind of in gameplay, you can be a true menace and go on missions. I don't know, I think it depends. If the game is built around it and designed well around it, then, you know. Some of you are kind of rude, man. I get it. I didn't like their favorite game and they're upset about it, whatever. Can't you just change the difficulty? I could. But I kind of just don't want to play the game anymore. I don't know anything about Baki, so I don't know if I'll make a video about it. Any interest in Mount and Blade? I don't know. I played them like way back in the day. They are all right. New one is officially out. What, Mountain Blade 2 is it like out of early access? Did they add co-op yet? Or did they make a new one? I think Mack is a capable gamer and medium should be proper difficulty for him, kind of on the game here. I don't know. I feel rather strongly that the odds I was against just now were very unfair, and I get that if I knew all the game mechanics and played the game perfectly like a speedrunner who's put thousands of hours into the game, maybe I would have had an easier time. But as a first-time player, that felt unreasonable to me. That felt like an unreasonable ask. And at the end of the day, regardless of whose fault it is, whether it's the game mechanics or me for being a bad gamer, I wasn't having fun. That's what matters most to me at this point. I was not enjoying the game, so I don't want to play it anymore. You know, to justify yourself, I've had a much different experience, but some games are just harder to get into. And again, like, it's just not a game that meshes with me. It's not the kind of game I generally like to play. I was having a really good time with Dead Space until today, until this experience with this immortal creature that is constantly right next to you and you're surrounded by a million monsters. That was very frustrating for me, and it made me not want to play the game anymore. I was really enjoying it until then. Until then, I felt like generally I had a good amount of control, and the things that were being asked of me were pretty reasonable. That felt unreasonable to me, and it made me really frustrated. You a casual gamer or a hardcore gamer? I'm kind of somewhere in between, I would say. I think generally I'm pretty casual. I don't like playing competitive multiplayer games. I'm not a competitive person, and I'm not a particularly good loser. So I don't really like playing like your Call of Duties, your Overwatches. I don't like playing fighting games. Fighting games are way too hard for me. They don't work with my brain. But then on the other end of the spectrum, I get really into stuff like the FromSoft games and Souls-likes. And I play them really well, I think, generally. So I'm kind of somewhere in between, I'd say. Did this sour your mood for the day? I mean, I'll get over it. Chad is right, you're smelly, and I'm mad you didn't like Tyranny. I will fully blame myself for Tyranny. Fully blame myself for Tyranny. I was really enjoying Tyranny until I started killing everybody, and then I think I locked myself into the genocide playthrough, and I could no longer not kill everybody, and that kind of ruined it for me. And it was my own fault, but it did ruin it for me. I shouldn't have started killing everybody, I guess. I have not seen Godzilla -1 yet. I want to. Fighting games are perfect for my brain. It's all about repetition. Yeah, it just doesn't work with me. It asks way too much for me, and I do not. It does not. I don't know, man. I can't figure out the controls. I get really frustrated when I lose. I'm not competitive to begin with, so fighting games just don't vibe with me either. Sweats in games made me stop trying to actually be competitive and just troll them instead. It's much funnier. That's fair. You interested in Baldur's Gate? Yeah, I really want to play Baldur's Gate 3. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I haven't really found the time. I was too busy playing Starfield. Which for those of you that don't know, I'm working on a Starfield video because Starfield's shit, so I had to play through the whole game. And it wasn't fun. It was not fun. Do you like games that are intentionally hostile towards the player if it's the point of the game? I think that's kind of a loaded question because it really does depend. Because we just saw me getting really frustrated with Dead Space, which is a survival horror game, which is, I'd say, very hostile towards the player and puts the player in a situation where the odds are against them. And I found that very frustrating, and I didn't find that particularly fun. But then again, I've sunk 300 plus hours into Dark Souls 3 and however many hours into Elden Ring. Like, I love those games. I feel like if a game is going to be hostile towards the player, I'm only going to enjoy it if it's not the type of game that takes control away from the player. I don't generally like when games take control away from the player, just as a general rule. And survival horror tends to do that as part of the experience, so I don't end up enjoying those types of games. Gonzalo -1 is so good. I won't spoil anything. You really just have to experience it for yourself. I really appreciate that. I would be very upset if you spoiled it for me. I'm gonna try to watch it in theaters. I want to go see it with a friend of mine, so we're trying to get that arranged, but scheduling can be kind of a pain. I know you said you were good at Souls-likes, but like, have you ever played any games and it just clicked and you were suddenly really good at it? I've always been really good at puzzle games. I was not good at Souls-likes. It took me like 100 hours to beat Dark Souls 3 for the first time, which is a game that now takes me about 25 hours to beat. So I was not good at them from the beginning. I was actually really bad at them. I've kind of grown that skill. But puzzle games have always vibed with me because I have a puzzle-solving brain, I think. Starfield's new game plus mechanic is enough to redeem it, right? I'm coping and can't deal. I think so for those of you that don't know, I'm going to spoil Starfield a little bit. Starfield has this whole story where you collect artifacts to get to the Unity, which is like the center of the universe, and then you get reborn into a different dimension. And so it has a really cool new game concept where the game doesn't reset, but you actually jump to a different universe where all of your experience carries over, but no one in the universe knows you or knows of your feats yet. That's a really interesting mechanic. I haven't played enough of the new game plus to see yet, but like the idea is that the universe should be different from the one you were first in. And I have a feeling that the amount of changes they made from one new game to the next is probably not enough to make it very worthwhile. I do appreciate that in new game, you can just skip the storyline and be like, hey, I've done this before, just let me collect the artifacts. I did appreciate that. I can tell the difference between someone putting strategy into their attacks and someone sweating their ass off to throw every attack at a player, and I see a lot of the second one nowadays. Interesting. Do you hear about the new Godzilla X Kong movie? They said it's released 2 weeks earlier. Hopefully it's not rushed Hollywood crap because I love Godzilla. I haven't kept up with like the legendary MonsterVerse stuff. I'm really behind. I saw Godzilla 2014, and I saw, what was it, King of the Monsters? I have it. I bought it, but yeah, King of the Monsters. I saw both of those, but I haven't seen Kong. I haven't seen Godzilla vs. Kong. I got to catch up on that. You're such a good puzzle game player. Name every unsolved murder in the USA. Hypocrisy, Mac. We can't spoil you, but you can spoil us. I gave a spoiler warning. I gave a spoiler warning. Here, well, while we keep talking, you guys, we're looking for a casual game. Talos Principle is a very casual game for me at this point because I beat it like 3 times. We'll just solve some puzzles while I chat. It'll basically be a just chatting stream because it takes very little of my immense intellect. Now watch me immediately get stuck on something. This is my second Talos Principle playthrough of the year. I heard good things about Talos Principle. It's a very good series. Talos Principle 2 came out this year and it was excellent. Really lived up to the to what I wanted to see from the game. Oh shit! I targeted the wrong thing. And narratively speaking, Talos Principle has a surprising amount going on. Oh wait, shit, I fucked that up. Left like the Voros twins? I don't even know who that is. Should play a Roblox game together. I unlocked the next puzzle place. I love Monsterverse because of speculative biology. I like the idea of a full-on world where humans and super species like Godzilla coexist. I made a video about it back in the. It was the first video of mine to like pop off. A video about what I thought of, essentially what I thought of Godzilla 2014. And essentially what I ended up feeling was that they made Godzilla into a superhero, which is not super interesting to me. I prefer Godzilla as a monster. What is the lore of Talos? So Talos Principle actually has a fascinating story. So you kind of get dumped into this world and God tells you to go start solving puzzles. But then you can also talk to this computer terminal, and the computer terminal will have conversations about you and try to get you to doubt God. And throughout the story of the game, you basically figured out that the game is aware that it's a video game and that it's talking to you as a player. And I don't want to spoil it any further than that, but the story of Talos Principle is fucking fascinating. It is so goddamn cool. Why can't I aim at the thing? There we go. And then the Da Vinci guys. Oh, okay. And then Talos Principle 2 kind of focused on like the idea of humanity, what it means to be human. What is the responsibility of humanity as a species? It was a really good follow-up to this game where, and again, I don't want to spoil it too much, but it's just, I don't want to spoil it. You guys should play Talos Principle. It's an excellent puzzle game with a really good story to go with it. I am not religious. I consider myself to be agnostic. I think that there is not really any good proof for or against a higher power. And since we can't prove or disprove it, then I can't, definitively say like, yes, there is a God. No, there is not a God. But personally, most of my beliefs are based in what can be proven. And I don't think that a concept of God can be proven. Actually, let me take that. I need to get over to this other area. There's a ladder here. Perfect. We need to get the red laser where I want it to be. Okay, first things first, we got to get in there. I remember this puzzle. This one's kind of tough. This one's going to take me a minute. Probably going to need one of these. I don't need that right now. There is, I'm assuming another, oh, there's a jammer over there. Okay. Birria is my favorite meal personally. Guess what your favorite meal is? Maybe. I have been asked that somewhat recently, but I don't know if it was you specifically. I'm a burger fella. I love me a good burger, a hamburger. Okay, I see what I gotta do. Toss that over there. Now we're gonna do a little hop, skip, and a jump. Drop that. Boom. Easy. Easy game. Okay, now we pull all this stuff out. Now the tricky part. How do I get a laser over there? Oh, actually, you know what? I don't need a laser over here. I need the jammer. Could I do a cheeky little... Oh shit, I sent the box by accident. I wasn't trying to do that. What's an experience you really liked and would like to do it again? Interesting question. Like a life experience? There we go. See, it's a little bit of a red herring. They put this red thing here, so you think you need to shoot the laser. You just got to get the jammer over here. Nice and easy. I always learn more about people based on their favorite meals. You know how in JJK, Yuji and the blonde woman always ask people what kind of girl they like. For me, it's food. Toji, he meant. I thought you meant Yuji for a second. Yeah, food's an interesting discussion to have because I feel like the food you eat can say a lot about, like, yeah, I mean, just basically what you said. Oh, this one's easy. Oh, no, it isn't. So I need that. So we need to unlock... There's a jammer in there, certainly. Oh, you said Yuki the blonde woman. I thought you said Yuki and the blonde woman, and I was thinking you meant... Is his name Toji? I might be forgetting his name. I'm sorry, I'm not the biggest JJK fan in the world. I don't have all the characters memorized. I might not need that. I do need that. Toto. Sorry, Toto is who I was thinking of. Toji is the stabby. Who? See, that's one problem I have with JJK. There's like way too many characters, and I don't remember most of them. They'll have a character in a scene, and I'll just be like, okay, yeah, they're here. They certainly exist. I don't think I can get that box back. But that's okay. Don't need it. Evangelion is an interesting one because people speak so highly of it. My personal take is that the first, like, 20 episodes are, like, it's very confusing and it's hard to see how it relates to the ending. The last, like, 6 episodes of Evangelion are very good, but there's a lot of time spent on stuff that doesn't feel super related to the penultimate point and the end of the story. And also, you have to watch like a movie to get like a really good, to get what I would say is the best version of the ending. Oh, I hate this puzzle. This is a mechanic in the game where you like record a version of yourself and it'll do things and it has its own version of objects and stuff. It's kind of hard to work with sometimes. So let me think. We need to make a path for me. I need to get this box and that laser right there. First things first. I need to see how far I can get myself. Oh shit, I fucked up. Okay, so that should make it so that my self can get into this area. We're just going to stand here for a minute. Okay. And then we're going to set this up. I just need to deactivate the fan for a minute. Let me just fuck. I needed my old self to leave some stuff here for a second so I could get past this fucking door. Damn it. All right, I got to redo it. We just put everything back where it was. So now I need to give myself enough time to grab this box, put it in here, and grab that light, put it in here, and then after that, I can start dismantling this. I can take this fan, put that there, take this, put that there. Hey Islam, how you doing? I'm great. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for liking on the way in. I appreciate that. Same goes for Death as a leader. He's literally the Green Reaper, yet he's a very bouncy, goofy guy who you can't imagine doing anything wrong. Imagine dying and seeing Mr. Bouncy Man. What are we talking about? Love how Assassin's classroom teacher is just a goofy, smiling emoji, yet he runs a school full of future killers. I see what we're talking about. Mass Effect? I wasn't playing Mass Effect. Got the wrong game, brother. So bring this in here. Bring this in here. And then when he takes the laser off of there, the fan will stop running, which is what I want. I might have fucked this up again. I did fuck this up again. And I'm about to get trapped in here. Shit! See, this is what I was talking about. These ones with the recorder confuse me a little bit. Okay, what I need is for the door to stay open, but the laser not activated. So I need to turn that off for a minute so that me playing later will grab this box, put it on the fan, grab the light thingy, put it down there, activate the laser, and it'll shoot up. That'll be good. And then now we can take this and set up the pathway. Guys, I promise my brain is really good at puzzles, okay? I'm not an idiot. I'm not a total moron. If you got a lobotomy, what manga or anime would you want to experience for the first time? I'd love to have my One Piece journey from the beginning again. That would be really special. Or that ought to be enough time. No, don't do that. You stay off right now. No, don't do that. Fuck, I fucked it up. Hang on. Okay. I still got time. Don't move that thing. Don't move that thing past me. Don't move that thing past me. Shit! I'm freaking out! No! No! I just barely didn't get it! Fuck! Shit! Give myself enough time to grab this box, put it there, grab this laser, click, 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 put it on top of there. Then this will be all set up, and I can grab this stuff and make a nice path for myself. Imagine not knowing what it is and a person convince you to watch it has convinced you to watch One Piece. Imagine not knowing what it is, and a person you convinced to watch it has to convince you to watch One Piece. That would be interesting. Every time I hear someone talk about their first introduction to anime, it's always either Pokemon, Soul Eater, Dragon Ball, or Naruto. Those are all pretty big ones, I guess. It is a very chill, relaxing game. I'm relaxed. Can you tell how relaxed I am? Click, click, click. Put that there. All right, now we wait for myself to make a pathway. I would say they're all pretty good intro anime. There we go. See? Easy puzzle. Nice and easy. Every time I play this game, I struggle with that one in particular. No matter how many times I do it. Did I get them all? I think I got them all. So pretty. Relaxing. Okay, I got all the puzzles here. Let's go unlock the third area so that indicator stops blinking. Yeah, see, that would be the difficult part of One Piece, right? Is as me being older as I am now, if I were to like be able to reread One Piece blind, I don't know if I would get into it the way I have. But I have faith that I would get through and find the same love for it that I have now. I'm playing Tetris, guy. Y'all remember that Tetris kid? You guys remember that kid who beat Tetris? You should go outside. God, that reporter is a scumbag. That's the tower. God says you're not supposed to go up there, but I'm gonna. One Piece is really optimized to hijack young brains and turn them into socialists, and I'm here for it, baby. It's still crazy to me how much like misogyny and bigotry there is in the One Piece community, considering the story that it's telling. It's absolutely ridiculous. Some people just don't read when they read. You feel me? Who's the reporter woman? So there was a kid who achieved like the highest possible. That's God.
Do you not feel the pleasure of having discovered the proper order of things?
That's God.
That is the spark of Elohim within you.
His name's Elohim. He's a nice guy.
From chaos. And therein is revealed the true meaning of our sigils.
So there was a kid who played Tetris and got such a high score that the computer couldn't handle it anymore and it fucking crashed. And that's like the highest possible score you can get in Tetris now. It's essentially, he beat Tetris, first person to do it. And a woman reporting on it for the news made fun of him and said he should go outside, and said beating Tetris shouldn't be a life goal. And it was very sad and pathetic that that woman took someone else's achievement so personally. Yeah, and the kid, I might die. Yeah, I'm gonna die. And he dedicated the run to his fucking recently deceased father. And this woman decided it was an opportunity to devalue I don't know what word I was trying to pull out there, but just shit on him. Just shit on him like any good functioning adult should. You know? Really. Didn't know about the dead father thing. Fuck that woman. Yeah, no, she's a piece of shit for sure. I'm gonna go. Don't forget Mobot at my drive. Goodbye, everyone. I'll do my best, Aaron. I promise. I have it open in a separate tab. I just have to fucking listen to it. Shouldn't take the opinion of a woman who hates Tetris. No, I mean, no one's listening to her. No one. She's getting clowned on. I did not think I was close enough to that bomb. She's getting clowned on quite relentlessly, and very deserved, I would say. Favorite character is a drag queen. What do you mean you hate Yamato? Yeah, it's really sad. It's really sad to see that kind of behavior. It's really sad to see people try to, you know, say Kiku isn't trans in a series like One Piece, or Kiku. Sorry, not saying Kiko isn't trans, but saying Kiko is a man in a series like One Piece. I think this thing comes back relatively quickly. Yeah, that's kind of a problem. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna... Shit. No, this is okay. This is okay. It'll bounce back. Get this door. Freeze this sucker. Get that door. Let that sucker out. Get this door. And unfreeze you. And they'll blow each other up, probably. Unless the jammer's in the way. How did they not blow each other up? I'm not really sure I know what just happened. I'm a bit confused. I won't lie. Fuck. I have an idea. I guess they are running parallel. I thought they are running next to each other. How did they not blow each other up? What the hell? Okay, so here's the new plan. We let these two out. Goku solos Anya Forger. Ah, fuck me. I don't remember how to do this puzzle. I know I have to get past them, but it's a bit of a pain. Kiko and her sibling are like the perfect example of seamless representation. Yeah, they're really well done. That space gets weird, huh? Yeah, a little freaky, a little awkward, but we're here for it. I had a bit of frustration and I didn't handle it well, Green, so we're playing something else. Ah, shit. Fuck. I think I have to reset the puzzle. It's gonna be way too hard to do that from here. This is not Taos Principle 2. This is the first Taos Principle. I got frustrated at Dead Space, decided I didn't want to play it anymore. Started doing just chatting and then started playing Taos Principle. I don't even think that lady was like being a contrarian. I think she was just genuinely like had to put her boomer input on the value of video game achievements. The rewind effect is really nice for resetting puzzles. We let that bounce off. Then I gotta grab the other jammer. See, it's blocking it. It won't move further than that because the jammer's blocking it. And we essentially do the same thing here. We, shit, I need to... Does the game record your run? I don't know how it does it. I didn't design the game. I know what I gotta do. This is easy, actually. Boom. 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 I'm an idiot. I'm a dumbass. I'm a fucking moron. But you guys knew that. Ah, shit, I gotta get the jammers in here. Okay, it should just smoothly sail past the jammer, and then we can just lock it in there. Excellent. Welcome back, Gwen. How you doing? Did you miss me? Oh shit, I gotta shut that one down. This is kind of dicey. Do I have... Is there another jammer over here? What's this space? This is nothing. Not a problem. Not a problem. Nothing that a speedster like me can't handle. There we go. Or was my welcome back? I'm sorry. Welcome back, Green. So glad to have you here. Ludwig got a pretty good take on it. She's old and sucks because she doesn't understand. Yeah, I mean, we've seen it for years and years and years. People just constantly being like, I don't understand video games, therefore I'm going to put them down and say that that video game achievements are meaningless. Where is the red laser? Am I dumb? There it is. Guys, I got this for you. Oh shit, I think I see where that is. Wait, do I? How the hell do I get that? Is there another laser device here? No. No, there is not. So then we've got to get creative. Oh, it's right here. I'm an idiot. There we go. Could have been a better story if she talked about the dedication to his dad, but nope. Could have been a better story if she took the time to research what she was talking about and like found how meaningful of an achievement it is. But nope, 24-hour news cycle, get it out. She most definitely lost her job. I really doubt she did. You think the news media cares that a bunch of people on the internet are pissed at a woman who talks on the news? Because my ethical conundrum, is it ethical to put those kinds of people down? See, that's a tough thing, right? Because like on one hand, obviously harassment isn't okay, and we shouldn't be harassing these people for their dumbass takes. But at the same time, she's a rude bitch, and I want people on social media to tell her so she feels bad about it. You know, it's kind of a dicey situation. Here you go, guys. I got you this L. This is just for you. What are we talking about? We're talking about the kid who got the Tetris score, and then the lady on the news told him to go outside and told him his achievement wasn't worth much. I think that there is a way to criticize that lady's actions without being a horrible person. You know, there's a way to be like, hey, what you did was not cool, but I'm not going to attack you as a person for it. That's what we should see from people. Is that what we see from people? No, but that's what we should see from people ideally. Either she wasn't loved by her dad or she never had one. I don't necessarily think she knew about the dad thing because that would have been brought up on the news story, I think. But even without that aspect of it, it was just rude. It's so rude to put down other people's achievements just because you don't understand them. It's an awful thing to do. I don't know a fucking thing about sports, guys. I don't know anything about sports. I don't watch sports. I don't like sports. But I can still acknowledge that the 1972 Miami Dolphins are an incredible football team because they got a perfect season where they didn't lose a single game. That's crazy. And they should be very proud of themselves. I might not understand it, but I understand it's a very cool achievement. This is interesting. Mack doesn't know anything about sports. Why is he so buff then? Put in the work. What can I say? All right, was that all the puzzles here? Yes, it is. Wasn't a lot of puzzles here. Only 3? Wow. Let's then juxtapose this by playing a bit of Talos Principle 2. We're gonna do a triple stream game. We played some Talos Principle. Now we played Dead Space, got mad at that, complained on just chatting, played some Talos Principle. Now we're playing some Talos Principle 2. You can't stop it, baby. It's still crazy to me that Talos Principle and Talos Principle 2 is made by the same team that made fucking Serious Sam. It's like such a different type of game. It's wild. I don't know why the game isn't showing. Oh, now it is. Oh, the game might not be responding well to being streamed. Serious Sam may have started as a Doom clone. I don't know. It may have been like a Doom mod, essentially. You know what, Mac? What you just said is the reason why I genuinely admire you, my guy. Why? Because I don't think people should put down others' achievements? Well, I'm glad to hear that. I appreciate that. I don't know. I try to be good to people, generally speaking. I try to be good to people. I try to treat people well. Just because I don't understand someone else doesn't mean I should put down what they do or pass judgment upon them. You know, it's just not cool. Every early 3D shooter is a Doom or Quake clone. Yeah, exactly. I think this is the first one. Yeah. Fair warning, guys. Talos Principle 2 is really pretty. you know, like when I made my Demon Slayer video, I obviously criticized the author I obviously criticized the author very heavily, but if I met the author, I wouldn't like tell them to go fuck themselves. They're a human being. They don't deserve harassment because I don't like their manga. This is a really, so they added a ton of really cool mechanics to this game, and this is one of them, the color merging laser. I fucked it up. I'm an idiot. I know how to do it, and I fucked it up. I was so confused. There was one puzzle I got stuck on really early on because I had turned off the control indicators because I didn't think I needed them, and it turned out there were some new controls they added that I didn't know about that made doing one of the early puzzles really hard. So in this game, you can right-click to keep the connections, like it stays connected to all the things that it's shooting at. You couldn't do that in the base game, and it's required for solving some puzzles. And since I didn't have the controls up, I got like super stuck, and I was like, how the fuck do you do this? It's kind of funny. Yeah, Talos Principle 1 was really pretty when it first came out, and it's still very pretty, I think, but Talos Principle 2, like, really kicked it up a notch. It is a gorgeous game. Any comic recommendations? I'm in the middle of reading Saga Volume 12 right now. Saga is a very good Western comic that I recommend. It is UE5. So here's where things are kind of tricky, kind of sussy baka. So use this to make a green laser, and then I can combine the blue with the green, make red. Saga's very good. I highly recommend Saga. Saga and Deadly Class are probably my favorite. Well, no, Saga, Deadly Class, and Scott Pilgrim are probably my favorite American comics. You mentioned it was built by Serious Sam creators, and I cannot unsee it now. I don't expect Screaming Bomb guys at every second. You know what's really funny too? In Talos Principle 1, there's like sometimes you see recordings of previous versions of yourself because you're like another iteration, right? And you sometimes see recordings of them, and they have this one recording where it's just a robot like running down a pathway, and they use the Serious Sam like screaming guy sound for it, and it's like so alarming when you hear it, because if you played Serious Sam, you're like, fuck. Monster Allergy, not American but Italian. Bone. I've never heard of Monster Allergy. I know of Bone, but I haven't read it. Oh, interesting. I need to make red, which takes green and blue. We have blue coming out of this converter. Here's what I need to do, I think. There we go. Beautiful. Take you didn't enjoy Dead Space. Once they introduced the immortal hunter creature and started throwing a million monsters at me and taking away oxygen and not giving me enough ammo, I decided I was done playing it. How do I get mod? If I need mods, I ask people to apply for mods. I don't need more mods right now, but I appreciate the offer. Skill issue. Fair enough. I'll take it. I don't care. I found it really frustrating and I didn't want to do it. So here's the one I got stuck on because I didn't know that you could keep connections, because you have to flip this switch to make this go up, right? But at the same time, you can't like click on these without being up in the air. So I kept like clicking these, putting it down, and then you have to put it on the box and flip the switch. But in order to do that, you have to keep the connections. And since I didn't have the controls up, I didn't know you could keep the connections. So I was like, what the fuck? How do I do this? I didn't even reset the puzzle. I just did it. Is this the gold door puzzle? The gold door puzzles were really hard. Okay, now this was a tough puzzle because this is like a late game puzzle after you've gotten all the gold stars, which is pretty hard on itself. Hestia wearing Diva's jumpsuit. What? Oh. There's a lot of anime I love, but when it comes to unique concepts and cool abilities, FMA is one that interests me most. I wouldn't even looked into Alchemy if I never watched the series. It's a really good series. And it has like a really unique power system while also having really good character writing. But Mac, what about the challenge? I've already talked it to death when I was talking about it earlier. I get that like taking control away from the player and making them feel powerless is part of the survival horror experience. It is not a part of the experience that is particularly interesting to me, and I did not enjoy it. God of War 2018 and Ragnarok? I feel like you're being sarcastic. What's your profile picture on Discord? It's Hannibal Buress. Favorite Ben 10 alien? I always really liked Upgrade, was it? Upgrade and the armadillo guy. Yeah, Upgrade. Upgrade I always really liked, and then what was his name? Cannon Bolt. That's it. Upgrade and Cannon Bolt. Upgrade and Cannon Bolt are lit. This just proves you're not a sub Mac, only Dom. Fair enough. That's, yeah, real. W. I kind of agree with you, Mac. I love when games get harder, but in a way where it doesn't feel unfair to the point where you must sink in more hours. Yeah, I prefer games where I am in full control and the difficulty comes from how it's designed. That's more interesting to me. Okay, yeah. I see what I got to do here. Possibly. I feel like there's different thresholds that people have when it comes to challenging games, and specifically different types of challenges and how you can overcome those challenges. I see what I got to do here. It's kind of breaking my brain to think about it, but here's what we got to do. Box here. No. Oh, shit. I forgot that was over there. So we're going to lift this up into the air and it's going to be red. Or it's going to be green. So now we have green over there. I need... Oh, shit. Okay, this changes things. Hang on. I'm figuring it out. Like I said, this is one of the tougher puzzles, so you're gonna have to give me a minute. There is not a position that all three of these hit, is there? Ah, shit, buddy. Nothing beats some hot, gooey pizza on a cold winter's day. Man, I'm going to order some pizza. I was thinking about ordering some pizza earlier this week. I'm going to order some pizza. Pizza sounds good. Hey, X-Noe, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I do enjoy green. She's lovely and isn't Max Sampson. Sure she isn't. Whatever you say, bro. We're gonna get green in the air, like I said before. But then what we have to do here is kind of fucky. I need to combine green with blue to activate that red spot, which is actually going to fuck up everything. That's okay. We'll get it figured out. Okay, now I can move this. Yeah, there we go. See, now we've got this all opened up and I can redirect that green to here. Beautiful. Great puzzle. Sammy is kind of more your Samson now. That's fair. Yeah, don't forget to like the stream, everybody. You gotta like the stream. I have not played Subnautica. It is like on a list of games I want to play at some point. Isn't it cool that they put me in this game? It's kind of lit. It's kind of cool. Kind of cringe. I'd rage quit that puzzle. Seemed too complicated. It is a really complicated. That one was tough the first time I solved it. There are some puzzles in this game that are really hard, which is good. I'm telling you guys, like, this is an excellent puzzle game. If you're a puzzle game enjoyer, Talos Principle and Talos Principle 2, excellent games. Portal are great puzzle games too. Favorite pizza? I'm pretty basic. I'm a nice pepperoni kind of guy. But I do also enjoy a nice barbecue chicken pizza. Seems fun as a puzzle game enjoyer. As a puzzle game aficionado, I say Talos Principle and Talos Principle 2 are some of the greatest. This is Dead Space 3 seems different. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's why everyone was so mad, right? Because it was just like a totally different game. Do you like sardine on your pizza? No. What the fuck kind of question is that? Don't ever ask me that again. I'm being kind of a shitter. I actually haven't tried sardine on pizza. Maybe it's good. Doesn't sound good, but I would try it. I don't like onions on pizza much either. I do like it on barbecue chicken specifically, but I would not like onions on most pizza. Oh, this is gonna be a whole fucking mess of lasers by the time I'm done, boys. Look at that network. Isn't that beautiful, though? Isn't there something gorgeous about that? Got any favorite YouTube channels you've been watching, Captain Mack? So I will always, I've talked about him a million times. I will always endlessly recommend Emp Lemon, Lemon, Emp Lemon. He makes fantastic video essays, and he's the kind of guy who can make a video on literally any subject, and I will find it interesting. And I was watching some of his videos. I was re-watching some of his videos the other day. I like my pizza simple. I like it. I like a good pepperoni. I really don't want much beyond that. So we're looking to power this fan, which requires a red laser. Let's set that up like that. Yes, like that. I know what to do. And then we just put this here. There we go. Emlyn was weird. I really like him, but he can't shake off the loud equals funny or the YouTube hoop boomer. It's actually so obnoxious. I disagree. I think he's managed to like keep some of that humor in his videos without it being annoying. I'm solving this one fast. I have already played the game before. I already did the hard part of solve. Once you've solved the puzzle the first time, your brain kind of rewires itself to understanding the logic behind it. Mack is usually pretty fast. Hey! I wonder if they fixed... There's one puzzle that was bugged when I played the game, and I had to kind of cheat to get it. I had to like kind of bug the game to fix the bug, and I don't know if they ever updated the game to make the puzzle work properly. I love Classic just chatting with Extra Step stream. they are kind of my best at this point. Everybody really enjoys like American Truck Sim, and the 2023 recap stream was really fun too. Okay, now we need to do this differently, actually. Fuck. I know what to do. If you already beat the game, why are you replaying it? Puzzle games don't seem replayable. I absolutely think they are. I absolutely think they are. Because eventually you do forget. And, you know, it's not like I have every puzzle memorized. I mean, right now I'm confused. I'm not really sure what to do about this situation. I need to get this in the air. That's what I need to do. Mac, what Gundam should I watch after Witch from Mercury? If you haven't watched Iron Blooded Orphans yet, I think that's another great one because it's also not connected to the greater universe. And it's a very different tone from Witch from Mercury, so you'll get kind of both sides of Gundam. There's the more serious Gundam and there's the really silly Gundam. Witch from Mercury leans into silly at first, while still having those emotional moments. Iron Blooded Orphans is just straight pain. I do like roguelikes. I like a lot of roguelikes. Enter the Gungeon isn't one that I played a ton, but like Dead Cells, one of my favorite games ever made. Once this is in the air, it should be... Fuck, I don't have the flip switched. There we go. Now it'll work. Once this is in the air, it should be self-sufficient. How is that not... It's not high enough? No, this is okay. This is okay, because now that this can do that, I can just redirect it. Perfect. There we go. Thought this was a Dead Space 2 stream and I got hyped. It was Dead Space. Until Dead Space made me mad, and then I stopped playing it. Can you please explain the appeal of mecha anime? I don't get it at all. I haven't seen any. I really don't see how it's so popular and a lot of people enjoy it. So you're telling me you don't understand why they're so popular, and simultaneously you have never watched one? Is that what you're saying? Because if so, I'd say try watching one and give it a chance. I mean, it depends, right? There's mecha anime aren't created equal. There's lots of different ways you can approach it. Gurren Lagann is a completely different kind of anime from something like Iron Blooded Orphans or Witch from Mercury. But a lot of mech anime tackle subjects like industrialization and the horrors of war, and they're very interesting in that regard. How the fuck do I get out of here? Is this the way? Hang on, I gotta go. I don't know what Escaflowne is. I don't think I've heard of that. And Funny Robot is very cool. Wow, cool robot, right guys? They can be very fun watch while also having something to say, which I think is cool. I haven't watched Akira. You watched Hellsing? No, I have not. Evangelion is not as good as people say it is. I wouldn't start that as a mecha anime. In my opinion. No, I have no luck. God, that is pretty. Lovely game, this. Nice forest ambience that you can enjoy between puzzles. It's lovely. JJK is peak mecha anime. Attack on Titan is a mecha anime. Straight up. The Titans are mechs. It deals with the horrors of war. Can't tell me Attack on Titan isn't a mech anime. I won't believe you. Can I take this through its own hole? No, I can't. But what I can do, create a hole over there. There, now they're both out. Quantum drillers are pretty fun. There's a lot of really cool puzzle pieces they came up with for this game. Evangelion is only a mecha anime in the same way that Whiplash is a drumming movie. It's like the setting, but it's not really the content. Yeah, that's fair. That's a good way to put it. I've not watched Record Ragnarok. Flesh mecha. Yeah, very socialist take. How do I respond to that? Listen, man. The Titans are just mechs. It deals with social issues. It deals with the horrors of war. You got a person inside controlling it. It's a mecha anime.
Oh, I didn't reset the puzzle. Hang on.
If you were to create a perfect anime, what would you choose from these categories? What categories? How terribly interesting. Oh shit, there's a jammer here I didn't notice. Oh, I know what I gotta do. Hang on. Easy game. Oh, and then once this is here, I can just pull this through. Plot, that could be a whole stream. Yeah, but making our own perfect anime, that could be a whole stream. That'd be a long time. Plot, length, message, animation, studio, characters, world setting. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really a writer, so I don't even know if I'd be able to have that conversation. Yeah, the quantum gun is really, or the quantum portal or quantum driller, that's what it's called, is really cool. I love the effect. It's just very clearly a Dr. Stone ripoff. Sorry, Doctor Strange ripoff, but it's very cool. It's an organic mecha anime, like vegan meat. Fair enough. I really don't want to get into a fucking Attack on Titan quality debate. I've mentioned it before. I'm really just tired of talking about it. Favorite plot twist? Favorite twist in media? Most hated twists? Oh, that's one hell of a question. I don't know. Like the sci-fi IoT with the story, I personally just can't get into it. This is like the witness where everything is in the game becomes a puzzle. Essentially. Your hat made a mango, you can't criticize my Rohan baby. Why do mecha anime more often than not have a protagonist that struggles with having a grasp on their sexuality? I don't know. I don't know about that. Is there a wall over here too? Oh shit, there is. Let me think. I will use my brain to conduct experiments. Okay, I think I know what I gotta do. Vaguely. From there, we can disconnect the driller. Boom. Does Brutus. I think a gender version of Chainsaw Man would have been more interesting. More interesting? No, I don't think so. Here's the thing: when it comes to like, it's like we talked about this a while ago. The best way to write a female character is to write a character. Denji doesn't need to be male. Denji doesn't need to be female. You can write him the exact same way as woman. Shinji is gay. Recent Gundam protag is gay. I think it just comes off as a struggle because Japan is afraid of leaving the closet. Are rumors that said Lewid from Spy X Family is gay? That would be the most controversial twist. It'd only be controversial to bigots. If you're a normal functioning human, you don't care about the sexuality of other people. I also don't know who Lewid is. I don't remember that name. Rumor come out. It's crazy that characters don't change depending on their gender. Unless like gender identity or gender struggles are an important part of a character's journey, right? Like if a character like being a man and struggling with being a man, or being a woman and struggling with being a woman, or struggling to find, figure out what they are, is an important part of their character, then generally speaking, no. What gender a character is shouldn't have an impact, shouldn't change how they're written at all. Guts, for example. You could absolutely write Guts as a woman. I don't think that would have to. You would need to change much at all to do that. Doesn't someone's gender affect the character they are from before the story begins, though? No, I don't think so at all. If that is your belief, then I would say that if that is your belief, you are coming at it from the perspective of, how do I put this, that someone's gender affects who they are as a person, when in reality it does not. Oh shit. Again, unless it's like, when people get mad because they made a white character from a book black in a movie. Unless a character being white or a character being black is a part of their character, like their race identity is an important part of their character, it doesn't matter what color their skin is. You know what I mean? Denji being 16 would be so fucked up. He is 16. He is 16. That's what makes it so bad. That's not a would-be situation. That's what the story is. Fuck. But now how do I get out? But when that book is from Norway, where black people / black Vikings didn't really exist, and it cracked the entire world building and makes the world less believable. I mean, I'm not going to argue against that. But that's not really what we're talking about. We're talking about people getting mad because they made Ariel black in the Little Mermaid live action. Regardless of the quality of the movie, that is a stupid fucking reason to be upset. Ariel being white is not a part of her character, nor is it necessary for her to be white. I think that if Guts was a woman, his popularity wouldn't be nearly as it is now, but I do think he would be regarded as the best female character. I mean, should we write our stories the way that we want to, or should we write them to appeal to our audience? That's an interesting discussion to have. If you think Guts being written as a woman would be a problem because he wouldn't be as popular as a woman, then that speaks to a problem with us as the audience rather than a problem with that concept. Character change has gender change should make sense within the world. You are agreeing with me. Right now, you're agreeing with me. We are saying the same thing. We're saying the same thing. This is what I'm saying. Like, if a character's gender or race identity is a part of their character or a part of the world, whatever, then yeah, leave it the way it is. But if it isn't, it doesn't matter if you change it. Like Nojiko from One Piece, when they made Nojiko black and people got angry. Nojiko and Nami are not blood related. It doesn't matter if Nojiko is black. So people who got mad about that, they have nothing to be mad about. But yes, Cleopatra being black didn't make sense at all. We're agreeing. We're saying the same things, Deathlord. You're agreeing with me. I think race swapping is wrong. If you want a character for representation, then you should just make your own. What if they chose to make a character black because they like the actor better? They're not race swapping for representation. They're race swapping because they thought the actor would be a better fit for the character, and they decided that the character's race didn't matter. There's nothing wrong with that. I was about to discuss a bunch, but Nojiko exam made me realize what you mean. Thank you. Yeah, it's really not like super complex. It's just, you know. See, that's where we're going to disagree, Islam, and where I want this discussion to be put to bed, because we are not going to have a discussion about the differences between men and women. The circumstances men and women have to deal with are more different than men and women are inherently. Because that is an opinion that I disagree with, just fundamentally. Gender isn't real anyway, true dat. Real as fuck. But also not real. Shit, I can't. This is why I replay puzzle games, because I'm dumb and I don't remember the solution. here's my take on. I really don't want to have this discussion, and I'm going to say that like this is my final piece on it, and we aren't going to have this discussion, and I don't want to see this discussion going on in chat. But any perceived differences between men and women are created by us, 100%. I would say like what we would perceive as being fundamentally different about women was created by the societal structure we created. In the end, it comes to be traded, but I personally believe that a writer should write the story in any shape he wants it. I agree. I agree 100%. Women are so cool, I became one. Yeah, for real. Women are lit. I think I know what I need to do. This is actually very easy. I'm just dumb. There we go. I want to say that any further discussion on this is going to be timed out. Yes, thank you, Skippy. I don't want to have this discussion. It is too complex for my stupid live streams. Men are okay. 5 out of 10. How is he only 16? Pretty eye patch lady was going to sleep with him. You're telling me eye patch lady is a bad person? My world is crumbling. Here's the thing. We can't, when companies decide to, you're right, Skippy. We're not talking about it anymore. You're right. You're at least like a 5.3. Come on. Well, thank you, Infithron. I truly want to have this discussion with you one day, but I do respect your wishes. It's a discussion that I enjoy thinking about, and having a like respectful discussion about it with people who want to have it is something I'm for. But the internet is not a kind place and does not respond well to this kind of discussion. And so I'd rather just avoid that struggle. You feel me? Shit. How do I get that? I gotta reach it. Fuck. I cannot reach the thing. Oh, here we go. Well, that still doesn't help me. Piss. Why can't I? Oh, there's a gate in front of it. That's why. Keep being mesmerized by the hole gun. Genius. Yeah, the quantum driller is really fun. It's a really cool puzzle mechanic. Here, oh, here, I bet I can do this. Can I flip this switch from the other side? Yes, I can. There we go. I think the most serious discussion shouldn't be done with a one-sided platform like a live stream. Yes, I would agree with that. It is very hard to have this kind of discussion in a setting like this. That's a very good point too. Should the death penalty be legal? Yeah, that's a nice, friendly, light conversation we can have. Perfect. Okay, here's what we do. Here's what we do. Put driller there. No, I have no plans about a video on JJK. I have nothing to say about it. Nothing interesting to say, at least. We are not talking about whether or not capital punishment should be legal, guys. Okay, you know what? I'll give my take on it, and if the conversation gets too dicey, then I'll hold off on it. Personally, I don't believe the death penalty should be legal because I think it's a cheat. If you kill someone, then they got off easy, as far as I'm concerned. I want the kind of people that are deserving of the death penalty to rot in prison for years and just have a horribly boring several decades of life. I feel like having to live through that is worse than just dying. Gwendolyn made a mistake bringing this up. Oh wait, shit! I need to open the door. What are your thoughts on Kiku and why she is the best? Why is she the best character in One Piece? I do unironically love Kiku and like she's just a really cool character, and I love that she's trans. It makes me very happy. Make sure I had her name right. Just gave me the huge content spoiler for me. A huge content spoiler for One Piece. I mean, you're not gonna read it. I doubt. Kiku's such a cool character. She's such a badass. Puzzle solved. I would take it even further than that, Death Lord. I would say that the anime fucking sucks compared to the manga. It's just an actively worse experience. This is the last book you read. I read a book on growing bonsai. I have a few books on that I'm reading through. That doesn't seem particularly helpful. Unwatchable yet very readable, yeah. Not sticking around for stage 6 lung cancer Gohan. I mean, Luffy's interesting voice. Yeah, the dub voice is rough, man. Here's what we do. We take this. Shit. How do I have to, what do I, come on, just got a little, do a little, come on, just a little, will that work? No way that works, right? No, it didn't work very long. The music in this game is really good. It's by Chris Christodoulou. Christodoulou? He's got a confusing ass name. He did Risk of Rain 2 music and Risk of Rain 1 music, I believe. At least he contributed to this music. I don't think he did the whole soundtrack, but he contributed to it. I know what I gotta do. Drop that. Chris Christodoulou. He's got the double Chris name. Okay, now I have 2 drillers. And I can make 2 holes. Yes! 2 holes, get! Did I forget to reset the puzzle? I did, but I still did it like I had it. So, there you go. When you make your One Piece videos, do you think you'll use anime clips like you do with the Demon Slayer, or will you stick to the manga panels so as not to endorse the anime? Someone didn't finish my adaptation video. What the fuck? Because if you had, you would have known. Because I said it. Fake fan! Fake fan! In the One Piece video, I talked about how when I make my One Piece videos, or in the adaptation video, I talked about how when I make my One Piece videos, I will not be using anime footage. Partly because Toei is really bad about copyright, but mostly out of protest because I don't like what they did to One Piece. But it's funny that you and I had the same thought about it, though. You think Stir watches Second Germa videos? The difference is Second Germa videos come out like twice a week. Captain Mack videos come out 3 times a year. If the One Piece video is less than 6, if One Piece video is less than 6 hours, I'll be running my stream likes. So the plan for One Piece is to make multiple videos on it. So across several videos, I would imagine it'll be over 6 hours, but I don't know if there'll be a single 6 hour long video. Maybe when I get to Wano, that one's gonna be a long one to cover. This is acceptable. Okay, good. 3 times a year is generous, Mac. I made 3 videos this year. Toei fucked totally not Mark over badly because of how overly protected they were about their IP. Yeah, no, they're bad. They abuse the YouTube's copyright system. They do not give a shit about fair use. It's rough. How do you get in there? What the fuck? I don't even know how I get into that space. I guess I'll figure it out, but... Wait, I missed the plot. You're making several videos about One Piece? Yeah, so my thing about One Piece is the reason I didn't make a video about it is... I haven't made a video about it is because how do I make a video about One Piece, right? It's such like a long series and there's so much that I want to talk about because it is a series that I love so much. So my compromise is I want to make a video on every major arc of One Piece. So like we'll do East Blue, then Alabasta, then Skypiea, and then Enies Lobby, then Thriller Bark and Shibondi, and we'll do the entire the entire Marineford section, and Shibondi, and again, and Fishman Island, and Punk Hazard to Dressrosa, Zoda Whole Cake, Wano, and then Egghead probably to the end. So it's gonna be a lot of videos and several years of work. If one video is less than 1 hour about trans rights while you're running all my stream likes, oh shit. I don't really watch other anime
YouTube videos, to be honest with you. Like, I know of Totally Not Mark and Melon Tree, but I haven't watched either of their videos. Any of either of their videos. How do I get in there? I need to get into to get access to this jammer, obviously. But, like... How the fuck do I get in there? I'm confused. I know how to get in there now. Just a little hop, skip, and a jump. It was obvious, Mac. How could you not see it? I figured it out eventually. I always do. I 100% completed this game. I did all the secret puzzles. I did all the hidden puzzles. I did all the optional puzzles. See, I always talk about how I can't play puzzle games on stream because people are super backseaty about it. But if I just play puzzle games that I've already beat, then I can. Do not play on Subnautica on stream because if you do, we will have endless supply of clips of you dying of fear. I mean, that's funny though. That's funny, and then I can upload them as clips, as shorts. Did you bring a companion cube through all the levels? I killed that sucker. It deserved it when you think about it. I see what I need to do. This game's got some clever puzzles, tell you what. Shit. Shit, it's hitting the wall. I fucked up. There we go. Unsubscribed and reported. It's funny, but it'll be hell for you. Yeah, but kind of funny. My mental well-being isn't a factor in whether or not I play games. It's more of whether or not it'll be fun for the viewer. That's why I stopped playing Starfield on stream, because I was like, you know, I wasn't enjoying Starfield, but I kept playing it because I was like, well, at least the streams will be entertaining. But the game is so boring that the stream stopped being entertaining. Which, I'll admit, some fault. I wish I was a good enough streamer that I could have made Starfield fun to watch, but it was just miserable for me. It was miserable for the viewers, so I stopped streaming it. No one can make Starfield fun without mods. I mean, there are streamers that, like, just have an ability to make anything they play fun. Jerma comes to mind. I love watching Jerma because he can just play any game and I'll think it's funny because he's so fucking unhinged. But me, I'm not quite there yet. I'm working on it. I'm always trying to improve my my streaming capabilities, but I'm not there yet. I need the game to pull a little legwork.
Skyrim streams instead. See, I don't think Skyrim streams would be very interesting because I know the game so well that it would just be, there'd be no surprise anything. Would make Starfield less woke with my mods. I honestly, based as fuck that Nexus mods allows a ton of nudity mods. Just troves of nudity mods, but as soon as someone made a mod to remove pronouns from the pronoun choice from Starfield, they took that shit down. Super based. I'm great, comic fan. How are you? Skyrim stream will be another just chatting plus steps. That's true. No, that is real. And you guys like that, so you probably wouldn't even mind. I say you guys like that, but I like it too. The just chatting with more steps is a lot of fun for me. So I'm playing Persona 5 Tactics. How is that? Are you enjoying that? I don't know. I don't know what the reception of that game is. Is it good? I have so many mods installed on Skyrim that my like original like main playthrough is basically unplayable at this point because I don't know what all the mods I had at any point were. I don't it's like busted without all of them at this point. Okay, I'm seeing Persona 5 Tactics has mostly positive overall, but recently mixed reviews. That's interesting. Where are the mixed reviews coming in? Very underwhelming and disappointed with this one. It's really enjoyable and gets you into the action right away. There's plenty of challenge as well. Very fun. Well, Cyrus on the Steam reviews doesn't agree. Neither does Cyber Bitch. Cyber Bitch said not very good. Period. They put 40 hours into the game. Easy, spend 80 hours to remod, play 5 hours, forgot for 5 months, and then repeat. I have done that, absolutely. They charged half of the current AAA standard. I think it's allowed to be underwhelming. It's $60. What are you talking about? This is a $60 game. These people are wrong source, my opinion. Yeah, it's $60, Green. I don't know where you got that, where you got your number. Console version is retailing for $35. What? No way. Are we looking at the same game, Green? PS4 and PS5, it's $60, currently on sale for $45. Appreciate you, Infithron. Have a good night. Thanks for joining the Patreon. You're an absolute legend. I hope you have a good time. Bye-bye. What can we do without the opinion of Cyberbitch? Honestly, Cyberbitch is kind of like the de facto opinion I go towards. Let's see what else they reviewed and what they thought about it. Okay, I see it's... Okay, Green has sent me an image. I see $35 for Switch, PlayStation 5, and Xbox One. That's so weird. I don't know why you're getting those prices. That's not what I'm seeing. Hang on. It's definitely $60 on Steam, I can tell you that much. Yeah, it's $35. Oh, it's 41% off on Amazon. It's on sale. Okay, it's on sale at a lot of places. These are sale prices. Why is it on sale for so much? Is it
Yeah, so it's $35 on Amazon. This one's GameStop is also $35, but they're both sale prices. Weird. Oh, it's got a 1-star rating on GameStop. I want to know what else Cyberbitch thinks. Has Cyberbitch posted any other reviews? Cyberbitch. What else have you reviewed? 41 reviews. They said they liked Glory. They liked Lethal Company, Street Fighter, Rainbow Six Siege, Outlast Trials, Stick of Truth, Resident Evil 4, Destiny 2, Black Ops 3, some porn game, I think. Wait, what? Persona 3 Portable? This game contains content you have asked not to see, some nudity or sexual content. First of all, when did I say that I didn't want to see that? First of all. Second of all, it does? I'm going to have to pick up Persona 3 Reloaded. What the fuck? Hang on, there's so many blurred games. Dead Space. I can't see this person's Dead Space review. They like Dead Space though. They didn't like Fears to Fathom Carson House. The game will completely reset if you type in the message box. They disliked it for that. What the hell is Fears to Fathom Carson House? It's some like VHS style horror game. One of the dungeons has some very mature themes. I mean, there is that dick persona. They liked Persona 5 Royal. Put 115 hours into that. They liked Elden Ring, which is also blocked for me. They liked God of War. Wait, hang on. So hang on. hang on. So we have Resident Evil Verse. We have Resident Evil Verse. This is their review. Easily game of the year. The amazing Kino storyline alongside the masterfully crafted gameplay makes for one of the single best multiplayer games I've ever played in my life. I feel as though I was born to play this game and to spread the word of it. Not recommended. I thought he liked it. It sounds like he likes it. Why didn't he recommend it? Can't say because I'm at work. I'll be you've been having fun so far, Mac. Yeah, I had a little rage quit moment, but it's okay. Hope you're having a good day, Mimi. Thanks for liking the stream. Dude liked it so much it came around to not recommending it. Wanted to play it for himself. No one else can play it anymore. Also, despite being game of the year and a game that he was born to play, he only played it for 4 hours. It's like if you read the reviews on IKEA's website for Blaha, there's a ton of support. People just say not recommended. Okay, now I gotta look this up. Loading reviews. Very soft and cuddly, perfect for my loved ones. 16-year-old son bought 2 of these sharks, one for himself, one as a present to a friend. Loves the shark so much that he took his sister and 2 cousins to IKEA to each get a shark for themselves. I see a lot of 5 stars. This one just says 5 stars, trans rights. It's Turkey Tom fan. Why did I get timed out? You got timed out? Oh, because I said we weren't talking about the men versus females thing anymore, and you brought it up again, and Skippy timed you out because he said he was going to time anyone out who talked about it any further.
I don't know how long he timed you out. It seems like even it's. I guess you must have been timed out for a few minutes, but. Don't argue with it. Just accept it. We're not gonna have a discussion about it. I want to see some low ratings. Big stuffy toy bought. We bought it as a Christmas gift, but what a waste. Shape will be horrible after first wash. I bought this as a gift to myself. I love sharks, and I was disappointed with the quality. I feel like it needs more stuffing. It might be for kids, but I'm in my 20s, and there's no such thing as only for kids. Okay. My son bought this with his own money. That's all the negative reviews. After that, it's all positive. People love this shark. It's all right, Tom. It's so weird that I can't like see Devil May Cry 5. It's blocked. I like being Dante because he is cool and I am cool. Fuck you. Good. That's a good review, Cyber Bitch. I want to see more of the negative reviews. Okay, so they didn't recommend this game. Hunt Showdown. Real fun game where you get placed against guys who have 3,000 hours on your first game. Also a major camping simulator where you all will get marked by someone sitting in a corner. Didn't you just describe every competitive shooter? The first Borderlands didn't recommend buggy, intense lag, and frame rate drops in online mode and can only be fixed by tampering with game files. Story mode is short, has no character to it whatsoever besides the DLCs. Borderlands 2 recommended, their review is just, I just like the killing. Recommended Left 4 Dead 2, which is the word murder. You changed the channel logo? Yes, I did. This guy has some funny reviews. Okay, recommended the game Penumbra and just said penis. So that's pretty good. That sounds about right. I had a friend recently transition from console to PC, and I had to explain to him how PC games from before 2010 have a very good chance of fucking your PC if you alt-tab. Yeah, that's a unique beast. Man, it's funny how Steam's new and trending tab completely changes if you turn, if you allow sexual content. Damn, there's a lot of hentai games that come out every year. Every day, really. So, Cancer Man, I switched from console to PC in 2020. God of War 1 and 2 almost broke my PC multiple times when I alt-tabbed. Can you even play God of War on PC? Were you playing on an emulator or something? Please check out 0-star reviews of a movie that you know is a masterpiece. I swear these people think they know better for disliking popular movies. All right. All right, that does sound interesting. Where can I find a bunch of reviews? Is IMDb a good place to go? Or do I view some reviews? Or do you just get ratings on IMDb? Can you not see, like, reviews? User reviews. Metacritic reviews. Now, that's perfect. That's perfect. Show me some Metacritic reviews. Now, how do I sort by, like... Let me see some negative reviews. All right, I looked up some reviews for for Iron Giant. B Meyer 8 gave Iron Giant a 3. I don't know if I've seen this movie much, and I'm pretty sure I spoiled the whole thing, but this is a stupid excuse for an animated movie. I heard of and seen a part in the ending that the Iron Giant might be coming back, but it probably still made poor little children upset. So I think he's sad because it might have made kids sad. Okay, Don McDonough said, it's the worst. I don't recommend it. I mean, come on. Why the hell would this be a great movie? That's it. That's all they had to say. Checking out hentai games on Steam and seeing what your friends own is so funny to me. Why would I ever own hentai games on stream? You know, it's funny. Whenever I see a hentai game on Steam, there is a really good chance that either Morgan or Garena already owns it. Iron Giant is a good movie no matter the age. The Iron Giant is just a fucking masterpiece. So any chance I could get timed out? What, you want me to time you out, or are you asking me to untimed out? I actually don't know how to turn it off, so I can't help you. It's also fun to look up reviews for movies you know are terrible and seeing the positive reviews for it. Oh yeah, that's fun too. All right, so we got some on IMDb too. I must have seen a different movie. Both of my kids got bored with this movie. Not to mention that I was disappointed that my kids wanted to leave in the middle of the film because I was hoping to catch a quick nap. Whatever. I'm glad everyone else liked it. We left and got our money back. My kids also couldn't make it to the end of Star Wars 1, so they have some amount of taste. So they have some amount of taste. All right, so this person's review is my kids didn't like it and I didn't get to sleep through it. That's why they didn't like the Iron Giant. No, this guy's right. No, this is real. The Iron Giant is pretty fucking shit when you think about it. Oh shit, this one sounds great. A talent confused by communist pop propaganda. The Incredibles was my favorite movie, then Incredibles 2. So I decided to watch another Brad Bird's movies, The Iron Giant. It's brilliant, but from the first scene till the end, it's a very sneaky communist pop propaganda. Why sneaky? Because it isn't too explicit. That's what sneaky means, bro. But if you know nothing about Soviet Union, for example, if you are a kid, you would think that it's a paradise on earth, a paradise where people wish to live a different life, but being threatened with nukes by USA. Can someone be so talented in something that it comes on the account on other abilities, like an ability to read? People didn't live in USSR a different life because they wanted to. Definitely not all of them. How one can know that? It's simple. People were executed for just an attempt to leave it, like in any other commune regime in history. What a surprise! Isn't it enough to derive everything else from it? I really love all three movies, but after watching The Iron Giant, I will not recommend them to anyone, not even Incredibles 2, because like me, they may like it and may decide to watch the sneaky commie Iron Giant. But unlike me, they may not be born in the USSR or may not know what it is for some other reasons, like being kids. This dude gave no explanation for what he's talking about. He's like, the Iron Giant pushes communist propaganda. Trust me, bro. Also, it's a great movie, but it's communist, so don't watch it. What is he on about? Holy shit. Since Skippy pops in and out, I'm effectively banned. No, the timeout, resets eventually, and you can talk again. These are really funny. I really like these. Oh, this one sounds good. Great visuals wrapped around a horrendous infantile morality play. This movie is beautiful and full of neat details. Visually, I'd give it at least an 8. There's a lot to love technically. Sound is great, the characters really work, and there's a lot of laughs. Unfortunately, the story is wretched at best and actively evil at worst. The message is hypocritical in the extreme. Where Spider-Man told us rightly that with great power comes great responsibility, this excuse for a moral tale says that with great power comes nothing but danger, and suicide is probably the best course of action. All violence is bad, and we can choose what we want to be. Even giant killer robots can be transformed into giant pussies by the miracle of a small boy's love and friendship. Barf. This is... Oh my God, tell me you didn't get the Iron Giant without telling me you didn't get the Iron Giant, bro. As a moral tale, this is a hypocritical, irresponsible garbage at best. The boy solemnly lectures the robot about death, saying guns kill, as if that's a bad thing. They mourn the death of a deer at the hands of evil hunters. But the boy is not a vegan, nor is his mother, so killing is okay as long as someone else does it at a distance. That's amoral hypocrisy, nothing more. It gets worse. Obviously, the Iron Giant is a symbol, and he is the hero of the story because he's the only character who changes. What is he a symbol for? Well, for man's destructive and flawed nature. But the Iron Giant is obviously and explicitly a creation of something. He's a built artifact. So this implies a creator metaphor. We're talking about God as a creator here. But God in this story is flawed, defective. He built a good, tender, sensitive creature and made the mistake of encasing the gentle soul in the form of a weapon. Or he built a weapon and made the mistake of giving it a tender heart. Either way, God is flawed. Worse, the giant killer robot can't even distinguish a toy from a real threat, and thus self-defense is portrayed as unacceptably dangerous. And the only way to remedy the flaw is for the unfortunate creature to nobly sacrifice himself rather than taking responsibility and using its tremendous power for good. What the hell? The message is therefore ultimately satanic. God is bad and you're better off dead. When good people and robots refuse to take their power, bad people take it by default. After all, a key component of evil is the lust for power over others. When evil has convinced everyone that the only acceptable method of resistance is pacifism, disempowerment, surrender, and suicide, then evil has truly won. Have we really fallen so far that we no longer know how to fight the good fight? Do we really think that all violence is bad? Have thousands of years of culture, morality, and civilization really been swept away by a few decades of propaganda? The fact that this artful piece of toxic amorality has gotten so much acceptance suggests that much has been lost. The film is worth seeing as a pretty film, but I'd recommend sitting down afterwards and discussing the values and lessons here with your family in a critical way. I sure as hell wouldn't plunk my kid down in front of this film with no discussion because it's a powerful piece of propaganda that needs deconstruction or just destruction. Oh, what the fuck? I have a headache. That gave me a headache. This dude totally missed the point. He doesn't seem to understand that. Okay, I'm not going to deconstruct his argument. We all know it's horrible. This is what it is here and read here. And what did you just read, Mac? It's a review for the Iron Giant. Missed the point. Dude is on Mars. Oh my God. Can we make this a new stream segment? Reading reviews of good movies and just hearing what people have to say. Oh, that's so fucking funny.
Let's stop pretending The Iron Giant is a good movie. The Iron Giant is a beat-for-beat ripoff of E.T. Robot lands on Earth. Boy discovers robot. An unexpected bond forms between boy and robot. Boy must hide robot friend from authorities to protect their friendship. What movie does this sound a lot like? Oh. We should group watch the Ben Shapiro Barbie review. Oh, I bet that's beautiful. Oh my fucking God. Hang on. This is a different review that has the complete opposite perspective to the one we just read. Decent animation, but thoroughly outdated Republican fantasy. This is a kids movie that you shouldn't take kids to see. It glorifies violence. The main character is considered good, yet he too easily starts shooting at everyone in sight. Deaths of people are trivialized. No one dies in The Iron Giant, just so we're all on the same page. The young boy, Hogarth, is armed with a BB gun, as is the sympathetically betrayed eponymous character. The death by hunter's gunfire for a deer is trivialized with some illogical nonsense philosophy, i.e. like Brad Bird's other obscenity, The Incredibles. The theme is might makes right, and good guys are allowed to respond to problems, even little problems, with extreme violence and subjectivity. What? It pushes religion down your throat. There's a saying grace scene at the dinner table, complete with mentions of a God and Satan. No thanks. The characters are religious. That doesn't mean it pushes religious themes. The movie takes place in the fucking 50s. People were Catholic. The robot is told that good living things have souls and souls never die. Cough, cough. It should be noted that this weak reasoning is meant to console the robot after he witnesses a deer being shot dead. Must have been one of those evil Satan worshipping soulless deers, huh? He's saying that the deer lives on as a soul and that the deer is sympathetic. What are you talking about? In short, this is a hopelessly twisted Republican religious right morality play and puts the senseless in senseless violence. I plan to steer clear of this director's future films. What is this dude on about? What are you talking about? You know what? I actually appreciate this. I actually appreciate this to an extent, because you know what? Every movie that has a gay character is pushing a gay agenda, right? That's what they want you to believe. Every movie that has a gay character is pushing a gay agenda. This person is saying that because this movie has Christian characters, it is pushing a Christian agenda. Fair enough. Fair enough, bro. What did I just drop in on? So we're reading negative reviews for The Iron Giant. You think you're getting trolled, Mac? I don't know. I don't think so. Because who is this for? Who's reading this but me? Professional yapper. It's hilarious how two completely opposing takes on The Iron Giant can both massively miss the mark of the actual message. It's actually insane. And this is why, when I'm reading the comments on my videos, I don't take every opinion I see seriously. Because some people are just fucking stupid. Agendas in The Iron Giant? Yeah. So one person said that The Iron Giant is is communist. One of them said it's a horrendous morality play. And this person said that it's a Republican fantasy. So there's a lot of agendas being pushed by The Iron Giant. It's really impressive that they managed to fit so much in there. All right, I'll look at the Ariel movie reviews. Is it called Ariel, or is it called The Little Mermaid? It's Little Mermaid. What am I reading here? Am I reading negative or good reviews? I want to read the bad. I want to read the bad reviews. It's way too much to write for a troll. A troll would know that this kind of thing reaches basically no audience. Only lunatic would put these, would be so diluted. Yeah, no, it's insane. These people are insane. All right, let's read some reviews here. Not as good as expected. Kind of a waste of time. Too many unnecessary changes. This, like all live actions, is just another movie that should have been left alone. Come up with fresh ideas rather than ruining childhood classics. Isn't there enough people in Hollywood to come up with fresh ideas and storylines? What happened to creativity? I'm with this person, honestly. Movie was a waste of time. Do yourself a favor, and if you head to the theater, pay your way in and keep walking to the theater next door. I've yet to see a live action that I could grate. Wish this could have been the one, but no. So far from great. Sad. I mean, that guy's right. That guy's right. Absolutely. Let's come up with some new ideas. Terrible movie. Terrible movie. The fishes were scary and weird. The actress had zero salt. Everything else was empty. They had one of the classics on their hand. They just butchered it. The male dude was so empty and blank that makes you wonder why she would leave everything behind for such an empty vessel. You know, you can apply that same criticism to the original movie, to be honest with you. Just bad movie overall. They had incredible live actions like the Lion King and Maleficent, but they also had terrible ones. This one goes at the bottom of the list as the worst one I have seen so far. And I have seen some terrible ones like Dumbo. I feel like they just wanted a live action and nothing more. No depth. These are surprisingly tame, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, hang on. This sounds fun. I don't know what zero salt means. It does push one agenda. Giant robots are awesome. Yeah, that's an agenda I could get behind. All right. Now this one sounds fun. Okay. The original Little Mermaid was an ocean of beauty, sweetness, and laughs, but this new remake feels like a shipwreck. The CGI is so cringeworthy, even the old cartoon version looks more real. I mean, did they hire Plankton to do the graphics? And don't even get me started on Ariel's dad. He's out there, Mr. Worldwide, with his mixed children all over the place. Talk about a fishy womanizer. Sebastian and Flounder are the embodiment of fake it till you make it. They look like they came straight out of a discount Walmart fish tank. The new songs? More like cringe fest karaoke night. Ursula should have been a drag queen. Now that would have been fabulous. Let's be all inclusive and sprinkle some sparkle on this sea witch. I can't tell if they're being sarcastic, to be honest with you. The acting scenes in the castle were like a low-budget soap opera. Cue the dramatic music and let's pretend this is entertaining. Oh, and the market? It looks like a sketchy swap meet from the Caribbean. Bargain deals on underwater knickknacks. Anyone? And Eric's family drama dynamics? They were about as connected as a dolphin trying to communicate with a seagull. Maybe they should have stuck with a dad that looked like him and made some sense out of the whole thing. The Little Mermaid herself had a lovely voice, but her wardrobe choices? Yikes! Who dressed her? A sea cucumber with bad taste? Overall, this movie was a shipwreck, just like the rest of the recent Hollywood and Disney remakes. Someone called the writers. They need to break out of the creative droughts they have been going on. Nothing good has been written since the 90s. Well, I don't know about that, but I get what you're saying. Who hurt him? Honestly, that one's just fucking funny. Like his, his disses are pretty good. There's a surprising lack of reviews that are mad that she's that Ariel is black. Like I expected more reviews that were just being openly racist. I'm not seeing a lot of them. I wonder if they're getting removed by IMDb. That would be too shocking. Could you screen share? I don't want to in case anybody says, any of these reviews say something that I shouldn't show on stream. Check out positive reviews for Velma. Okay, no, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. That sounds good. Let's check that out.
If you want wild negative reviews, you got to find something that's actually bulletproof to begin with. Yeah, the negative reviews on that are not that interesting, but positive reviews on Velma, now that sounds good. That sounds fun. All right, let's see it. It's not that bad. I don't understand the hate. I don't care what people say, but this show is actually well made. Jokes are fun, and it's totally different from Scooby-Doo franchise. Even the creators came out and stated that. That's why people don't like it. I don't understand that so much hate. People keep hate watching this show and give a bad score on purpose. I believe all the people who gave 1 stars that show are right about some points, but it's not the worst show, guys. You're just exaggerating. Just give it a chance and watching the show until the end, and please remind yourself it's totally different from original Scooby-Doo franchise, and it's very new and different. That's why we don't like it. Please don't be that judgmental. You will enjoy, I promise. All right. I truly have no clue why this show is receiving so much hate. A reimagined Scooby-Doo origin story. So exciting! After watching the first 5 minutes, I realized I had no clue what I was in for. Oh my God, it became a dream come true, and I am all in on this roller coaster ride. The show rocks! All these Scooby-Doo purists hating on this show have forgotten why Scooby Snacks existed. Seriously, one of the most famous kids show ever is about seeing ghosts while always hungry. I wonder what could cause that. This show unleashes all the adult theme innuendo of the original and delivers on all the rumors and what if scenarios that have always made the gang's relationship a mystery. I love how this show cooks up every taboo rumor and serves them all up as a main entree. Please, oh please let there be another season or 5. I want to see how far the rabbit hole goes. And for all the haters, get over yourselves. Okay, we've all been decimated. We can't talk shit on Velma anymore. That guy's right. Oh, fuck. I can't believe it, man. Velma stands exist, apparently. Society is weird as hell. Okay. I decided to give this show a chance and see for myself what the fuss is all about instead of following the mass puppet hate train, and the show is actually entertaining. A lot of the jokes actually hit. I kind of like the direction of the characters. Things don't always have to be exactly like the original. That would be boring. People don't know how to laugh. People who don't know how to laugh won't appreciate this show at all. We don't always have to analyze, critique, and pull apart every show on this planet. Just turn off your cynical mind, relax, and enjoy. This show is actually funny if you have a sense of humor. Okay, no, this person was right. This person's right, actually. It was a good adaptation of Scooby-Doo to make an adult version. The only thing it was missing was Matthew Lillard being in it. No, that's true. That's fair. If Matthew Lillard was in it, this would be a good show. I think we can all agree with that. That's just true. Learn humor, people. This show is hilarious. It's not a documentary. It's an over-the-top comedy. Relax. The first episode was a little slow, but it got some solid laughs in. The original is a show about 4 pothead kids driving around and solving mysteries with a talking dog. This new version is basically one character's self-involved take of what happens. It's an origin story as told by the most overlooked character. Only fools would expect it to be identical to the original. All the hype about this seems like it's coming from people who didn't appreciate or even understand the original. Mysteries? Check. Drugs? Check. Free love? Check. It's the same show with less innuendo. That's such a surface level take on it. People, I mean, like, these reviews act like Shaggy being a stoner was all that Scooby-Doo was about. That's what it sounds like. They're acting like Shaggy being a stoner was
all that Scooby-Doo was, and there was nothing else to it, and there's nothing else to enjoy about it. No, I'm not going to do the reviews for Cats. I'm actually going to call it here. My throat is kind of giving out. I need to call it a break, get some food, and relax for the rest of the day. So I appreciate everybody joining me. I'm sorry to the Dead Space stands that I didn't enjoy Dead Space. I'll be your what? What's your schedule? I stream on Saturday and Wednesday. Saturday it's around 11 a.m. PST. Wednesday it's around 5 a.m. PST. What made them think Velma, Daphne, and Fred were stoners? Yeah, I don't know about that one. That one confused me too. Mack is not the throat goat confirmed. Brother, I've been at it for 5 hours. Yeah, we'll put what game I'm playing after Dead Space up to a vote on the Patreon. So if you're a patron, keep an eye out for the vote this week. And if you're not a patron and you want to have a say, join the Patreon. We do votes for what games I play. So you'll get to have a choice. Appreciate you, everybody. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. And I'll talk to you on Wednesday, where we'll either be playing a new game or Cyberpunk. So later.